Mic check, mic check. You already know what it is. It's the Ninja. What's going on, y'all? Let me know how my levels is good. Shroom Kingdom, what's up? Yeah, we're doing a joint on a holiday. King may be late, so you know, let's see what's up with King. Scrub Nurse, what's going on? Cedric H in the realm, what's going on? Back from the dead, I see you. Con artist, what's going on? Let me know if my levels are good. Talk to me. C-Mac, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Arcade, that's a new name. 4247, what's going on? Yeah, we're just waiting for everybody to wake up, get ready, you know, 4th of July weekend. Cat Daddy, what's going on? You on the road, bro? You back? Talk to me, Cat. Yeah, we're just chilling, waiting for our addict, and Hustle should be in here any minute. He was already on the line, and King, we will mute him when he gets in, because you know what he does. And Solve, I haven't spoke to, but I think Solve is chilling wifey, so let's see what's going on. But good to see y'all. And yeah, as soon as they start rolling in, I will. He said King and Addict watching me. Yeah, as soon as they start rolling in, man. Oh, okay, you was at the crib for the week. Okay, Cat. That's what's up. Oh, you was Big Keith Arcade. Yeah, I remember Big. Okay, I'm like, I don't know that name. Okay, all right. I like the Arcade 4247. I like that. Very gamerish. Scream, what's going on, brother? Chilling. Yeah, man, we're gonna get this show rolling, have some fun. You know what I mean? Neo Mental, the bro, what's going on, man? Yo, stop beating people up on Twitter, Neo Mental. I'll be seeing you. Leave them alone. They not ready for that BX, their realness. Anyway, yo, Attic and them should be rolling in soon. I will mute for a minute, and then I will be back for another mic check with the group. So I'll talk to y'all in a minute. real quick. Yo, we about to start. Everybody in the room, talk to him, talk to him right quick.
Hello.
Yeah, make sure they're around. Make sure you hear him. Addict, talk to him right quick.
I'm here.
You know what I'm saying? King, the king in the brim, talk to him right quick.
Good morning, individuals.
And of course, we got Hustle in the building. Talk to him right quick. Make sure they hear you.
Hey, peace, love, and positivity, aka the new king of everything. Man. How y'all doing?
Let's go. So yeah, we about to start the good levels, Cat. Thank you, brother.
Hey, Addict, you see your friend?
We're about to start this thing off, y'all.
You didn't see your bud?
All right. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast and the LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 165. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm very excited about our special guest, and we've got next generation game prices, 30 frames per second next gen games, and Xbox Lockhart to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose content I was first introduced to by Lord Addict. Not only is this Lord one of our up-and-coming content creators with a true hustler spirit, but he always champions a drama-free community where he kicks game and has a great time. Introducing the creator and host of the Hustle and Motivate YouTube and Twitch channels, as well as a panelist for the Scumcast. OnStar Royalty, Spectre's affiliate, and the Lord of Gears, who is still finna pull up on Square if they don't make his Super Mario RPG. Live from the DMV and making his debut into the realm of the Lords. My man, Lord Hustle and Motivate. What's going on, bro?
Hey, that is an amazing intro. Thank you. I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna keep that for me, man. Listen. I'm very ecstatic.
Hey, we copyright all our intros. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Talk to the people, Hustle. Talk to the people.
No, but I'm very happy to be here, man. I've been watching you guys for quite some time now. Found you all through Weapon Wheel podcast.
Salute BG.
And salute to BG and salute to KidSmove too, man. That's how I found that, man. And I just want to say, man, we working.
No doubt.
You will see me everywhere.
That's
respectfully.
what I'm talking about.
I don't mean no arrogance behind it, but I'm all over the place. I'm going to do my thing.
Respect.
You can check me out on the Scumcast every Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Ooh,
and I stream on Twitch at Hustle and Motivate. Or Twitch.tv/Hustle and Motivate. Like
yes, sir. Yo, DMV in the building. Slow-mo throwing the hands up. He's like, yo, DMV is out here. What's up? Legend is coming, you know what I'm saying?
What up,
That's what's going on, man. Salute. Good to have you, man. What you been playing, man? Hustle, what you been playing, bro?
Persona 5 lately. I've kind of been back on that. I've been quote unquote training for a special matchup that I may or may not televise.
Oh, that matchup you were talking about earlier, that little fight matchup.
I might have to stream that. I'm not sure. But Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And what did I just buy? I bought Persona 5 Royale just recently. And The Witcher 3. I've owned it. I just never played it. I'll get to that when I'm finished with Persona 5 Royale. But that's what I've been playing lately.
No doubt. That's what's up, man. Good to have you in the realm. You already know we're gonna have some fun today. Talk that talk. You know what I'm saying? So then let's get into it, man. So you already know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of reviews, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. I'm a little bit behind. I don't know. I couldn't sleep, man. I couldn't sleep. I got stuck at work, and I'm rolling on almost no sleep. But I'm here. I am here.
So okay.
You know, I first off want to appreciate all the people, the community, the realm. We have concluded our second poll question when it comes to what emote does the community, does the realm want, and obviously. Horns won that.
Woo! Reparations.
Reparations.
Let's go.
So Horns won it by a little bit. It was, I think, by like 3 or 4 votes. It wasn't, but it was close. Either that or it was going to be on
one
to
something.
It was one of those.
Those were close.
So you know, we're definitely going to get that taken care of. I am putting it in the system right now.
Nice.
Which. Bam.
Yeah, there we go. You got your reparation horns, man. Throw them up.
Set them up whenever you want.
You know what I'm saying? We got that smart delivery horns.
Yes. Unlike Sony.
Oh, easy.
Unlike Sony. We ain't gonna make you pay for that double dip.
Oh my God. Yo, Saul, we got this.
And then, bam, it's there. There you guys go.
There we go.
There's your reparation horns, man. There's your horns.
That's what's up. So we got some super chats. We take care
of. We have a $2 super chat from Cat Daddy, but it's retracted, so I don't know if that counts or whatever. But then we have another super chat from Cat Daddy, $5 super chat. Gonna listen to some house music in honor of the DMV.
Oh, we gonna throw that go-go on.
Wait. You mean go-go, not
there we go. He said, talk to him. That's go-go right there. That's DMV. Get it right, Cat Daddy.
Go. Some go-go boots on.
Hustle felt disrespected when he said house music.
I want to clarify.
No. They got that go-go music, baby.
So first off thing I want to say is every member in here definitely put those horns in the chat. You know, let's welcome the old people from the realm onto there with the official horn.
The old people. Veterans, sir. Veterans. So have you been playing anything this week, man?
What have I been playing? I remember first we beat Halo Wars 2, so I played that.
Yes.
Not we. I played a little bit of Destiny, and then I stopped playing Destiny. That's about all, man. I've been playing a lot of the original Fable again because it's been a while since I played that game.
Nice. Getting ready for potential things that could happen.
Yeah, well, who knows at this point? I'm at the point where I gotta see it.
I feel you.
Oh, please with this mess.
Nah, the man has been burnt many times before.
He ain't been burnt. All those other stuff was him making that up, and now when it's official, when it's official and everybody's DMs on the side, he like, I didn't believe. I've been burnt before. I don't believe.
You know how King is. You can't have expectations.
You can't have expectations of King.
All I know, King, is you better hope to God they show that. At this point now, you better hope to God.
No. Listen,
I might leave.
You know what I'm gonna tell you?
I will leave the reaction literally live if they announce it. I'll be like, that's all I need, and I'll be out.
Addict. I'm gonna tell you in the words of a great movie: lean on me when you don't have hope.
We got you. That's been pretty much it, man.
That's been it, man. It's you know, happy late 4th of July to the people in the.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Lost the thought.
Yeah.
Quick. Something happened.
I'm noticing that the.
What you noticing?
The title is. Hold up.
Title's different.
Yeah, the title is the spoiler casting that we did. You changed that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but we're going to change it later. Ain't no big deal. Don't worry about it.
Well, you mean on YouTube, Addict?
What happened?
No, I thought Addict was referring to the YouTube title.
Yeah, I think he's saying what you said. We looking good on YouTube? We looking different?
Well, no, I saw Hustler just share something, and it said the I guess
no. What happened is if you share the live link, sometimes it shows an old joint. The live link is not up to date. Don't scare me.
Gotcha.
I didn't produce it. Yo, get these super chats real quick, then we get a solved joint.
No doubt. Then we got Michael Bed-Stars finest with the $2 super chat on God and them. Keep it Xbox. Salute King.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
No,
We got P. Diddy Papa Diddy Puff. Wow. $2 super chat. Can you guys go through the July show expectations? Talk to the boss. Are we doing that?
Yeah, July. Oh yeah. Let's go down.
I'm gonna have to excuse myself from that because all I'll be doing is reading off a list.
We're probably gonna do that the week after next.
Yeah. We do a reaction, Jay.
If it is the 23rd, like it normally is, we're probably going to do that the 19th.
Okay. No doubt.
Yeah.
What else off?
The $2 super chat. Glad to see my brother Hustle on the show. Hashtag Sunday's best.
You already know, Forte. What up, bro? What's going on? So we all caught up, Sav? Are we all caught up?
Yeah, I think we all caught up.
Now I gotta introduce you. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, Mr. Offline Profile Illuminati and Lord Patriot of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm in the bushes straight up.
Everybody got no energy.
What's good? Yeah, listen, man. Yesterday I said, you know what? I went to work early, so I don't have to go in today, right? So I doubled up yesterday. So I'm off this afternoon. And I said, about 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon, I said, you know what? I'm going to sit down and I'm going to do what I need to do.
Oh, about that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I rocked until 5 a.m.
Jesus.
And I'm still not done.
Oh my
damn game, yo! Wow, this game is long.
We're talking about the last
one.
If I were to a betting man, I'd say you're on like the worst part of the game.
Guy with his lazy expectations of games.
Lazy expectations. Okay,
man, let's do the spoiler cast on Monday and let's get this over with, man, so these people can understand what true greatness is. Because this guy out here with the smear tactic all over this game.
Man, I feel like you just being too much with this game.
I'm not being too much with this game because I know exactly what I'm gonna say because I got the rebuttal for all the words you got. I'm gonna show you.
This isn't even a debate. Why are you acting like this?
Listen, man. Shout out to Neil Druckmann. Neil. I got you, baby.
I get caught in the middle of this crossfire.
I didn't get caught up in that.
Stop. You didn't get caught anything. You didn't say anything. But this dude, every time he wants to shoot his shot against this game, so I have to defend this game. And I know y'all sitting there like, "Oh man, King going hard." That's right. Trust me. If I'm going hard on this Sony game, I told you about that Spider-Man. Yeah, what it was, right? What it was.
It's okay, King. There's like 3 or 4 of you that feel like the game.
No, it's not. Like 3 or 4 million.
Wow.
Hold on. Let me
3 or 4 million. Like
game
you
is
believe
played.
about the millions about the Sea of Thieves, right? You found out the hard way.
Yeah, I'll admit, you definitely.
Now I go for millions was a joke.
That is like Sea of Thieves was popping back then.
It was popping. It wasn't popping for you.
I will give you now.
Yeah, let's get an Attic World up there. Let's put that Attic World up there.
First off, that is not an emote because they didn't.
Let's put that Attic World up there. He's in his world.
Yo, it doesn't matter who it is. My intro always gets hijacked.
Yeah, all the time. Yo, he can never get his balls off.
It gets hijacked.
Attic got to disagree with you on something. King got to call you a fraud or something. And it's like you never get your intro off ever.
I apologize. Any issue, that's funny. I appreciate that.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
In Spanish, they call it el jamón del sandwich.
You're
Translation.
Ham in that sandwich. Before I continue, let me get these super chats.
Yes,
we got games to play with the $5 super chat. Shout out to all my old school gamers, the ones that help pave the way for all your narrative games.
And I'm gonna read this one. We got $5 super chat from Neo Metal. I am not happy with The Last of Us 2. Mad issues. Fight me.
Well, what I can say is this: why don't you call Sony X for the refund?
Oh, they won't give you one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not going nowhere.
So sit down and hold that L.
Anyway, so how have you been, man? What's been going on with you?
I'm telling you, man, that game is. I will say this.
I'll say this. Okay, say it.
And shout out to Philly Eagle because Philly Eagle and I had a little bit of a discourse back and forth on YouTube last week, and I apologize. Yeah, I apologize for not being able to answer the last one the way that I want to. So I'll just answer it briefly here.
Oh, pause.
He mentioned something quickly about how a game, when he has certain expectations for a game, and they don't meet them once he plays them, he's completely turned off. Right. And what I mean by that, it doesn't, not necessarily in terms of quality, right? But if the game doesn't do something that he's expecting from it, or he wants from it, he's not usually the type that's gonna sort of pivot and be like, oh, I like this though. No, it's like it kind of affects the way he feels about the game, period, right? And I think this is happening to me a little bit with The Last of Us, where because it's such a long game and the narrative is drawn out in such a way, like kind of like The Godfather 2, right? Like they go back and show you context of what's happening right now, right? And it's a lot to take in. So I had to get used to that, because like I said in the beginning, when we first talked about the game, like pacing wise was a little weird. So this is pacing just in terms of the length of the game, where again, the tightness of the first experience sort of hits you differently than here. This is more of a slow burn. It's kind of slowly working towards a big explosion. Okay. And so
it never hits that big explosion. But continue.
That's the thing, right? I want to see where it goes, because at this point, I've seen things. Things have been revealed to me, and I'm like,
You know what it? You know what it kind of is.
Could your internet be up on Monday? Could your internet be up on Monday?
You know what it? You know what it kind of reminds me of, Sol? It's like someone like took a bucket of water and put it out the
for an ally. You're not getting an ally. You're not getting it. No.
I mean, clearly you're the only one that feels this way, kid.
Well, obviously, I'm the only one that matters.
I'm not going to sit there. I'm criticizing things I love. I can finish this game and end up loving it and have a million things I don't like.
Just wait till you beat it.
I love this generation.
I will say this: it's a bold undertaking what they've done. Like, yes, it really is. Like, wow, they went for it. Like when they first announced The Last of Us Part 2, right? The fact that they named it Part 2 to me was like, okay, they're not going back to this world with different characters. They're going to continue that story. So the moment you know they're continuing that story, you say to yourself, there is going to be a reckoning. No way, shape, or form that the actions of the first game do not come back to haunt you in this game. So upon seeing that, I'm like, all right.
That's why everybody's butt hurt.
Rodimus is soft. Get your balls off.
My thing is this: like, I knew unpleasant things were coming, right? Like anybody who sat there in Game of Thrones knows it. Don't get attached.
Oh, we Game of Thrones it. Okay.
Don't attach to anybody.
I would compare this to Game of Thrones, especially the ending of Game of Thrones.
Okay. Oh no,
because
listen, man.
Listen, I don't want that. If you're available on Monday to come through this, because a lot of times these dudes want to be sideshow writers.
Sideshow. I don't mean the truth.
Sideshow game.
Just because you enjoyed the game and I don't mean either one of our opinions are wrong.
No, that means my opinion is right.
Why your opinion is right?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Strap in all your excuses. Just be ready. Make sure your internet is moving.
I got the whole community.
I am Mike saying Attic is 100% right.
I got the whole community behind me.
Well, you know what? Tune in and watch me change all that around.
It don't matter what you say because the whole community behind.
Hold on, real quick. We got the young boss of the realm, MJ, the boss of the building. Happy birthday, MJ, the boss. Bro, you know what I mean? No, that's our PAX brother, our E3 brother. You know what I mean? Salute to him. I know he at work. He wish he was not working, but you know what I'm saying, bro? Get that money, man. Get the bag.
Oh, you're lucky you working. Lucky you work because there's millions of people aren't.
Exactly, man. MJ
get
the
to
boss,
work.
salute you, bro.
Get to work and listen. Get to work.
Educate the boy. But yo, salute them, man. That's our dude, man. Salute.
I have one more point to make, which I freaking
forgot.
Because
they interrupt you.
Oh no, this is what I'm gonna say. Hands down, Laura Bailey's performance
it was great.
Wow.
Yeah. Can we stop attacking Laura Bailey though?
Twitter needs to stop. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Twitter needs to stop with this foolishness. I'll be honest. If you are down with that foolishness that's going down and you follow us,
please get up out of here.
Please unfollow.
Please throw yourself in the bushes.
It's straight up ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like, but I will say this: she wins Voice Actress of the Year.
Because at the end of the day, even if you don't like. You know, it's just like the chick that was in Game of Thrones, but people attacked her too. Like the
Daenerys?
The other one.
Cersei.
People attacked her. So this woman did such a good job.
That's when you know you did a job because the person you connect with the person like they real, like they did something.
It's like regardless if you have a feeling about the narrative thing, that she has nothing to do with that. She's just there to do a job. Like,
get your balls off, because Bontis agrees. I had a good talk with Bontis last night.
It's just horrible that there are aspects of this community that do things like that. It just brings us all down. It is absolutely sickening that this person has to now be worried about something that's not real. Like,
listen, once you get personal over games, you out of there with me. Like, I can't.
I don't have none of that on my timeline.
Yeah, that's out of here.
Yeah, exactly. I see it and I cut it quickly. So,
but dudes know how I feel about this game. So
so
game of the year, game of the decade, game of the generation.
It is definitely the most.
Put those horns in the air. Put those horns in the air. Put those horns in the air. Put those horns in the air.
You gotta stop with that voice, bro. Oh, joy.
Dr. Medic Q.
Dr. Medic Q.
Around, put the
let me get these super chats, man. First of all, throw the crest up for Dr. Medic Q.
King, you gotta say Sony baby for the culture, man.
Sony
baby. So you gotta get these joints, man.
We got Stitch with the $2 super chat. They went for it, but never made it in the bushes. Wow.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
And we got Gamers Play. Next gen is gonna be like the Last Dragon, where Sony is showing up saying who the master, and Phil Dominus Maximus is Leroy getting the glow at the end.
Damn. We took it back.
You know about that.
What you know about Gamers Play?
Wilmy Hood, I enjoyed the game and I understand why the story is set up the way it was. We got a $2 super chat from Silk Slayer.
That's
Happy
my
birthday.
Man. Don't run past that. Don't run past the whoa. Respect that man. $5, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he enjoyed the game and he understands why the story was set up that way. You know, Will, I think you onto something, Will. I really do, because I feel the same exact way, Will.
I feel
Thank you.
Will.
Yeah, we're gonna respect this 5.
Can I continue?
Yes, you can continue now.
Okay, let me find out where I was before King
Slayer
interrupted. We got a $2 super chat from Silk Slayer. Happy belated birthday, King. Thanks for supporting.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Definitely, put the horns in the chat for Meta Q.
Yeah,
they definitely butchered that. We got a $5 super chat from a Black Rider. Happy birthday, King.
Thank you.
The Black Rider.
Yeah, but anyway, we're gonna let that rock.
He said a Black Rider.
Was there a particular reason I needed to put the Z in there?
Because it was there. But anyway,
because it was there.
I mean, without the Z or with the Z, it was pretty much the same thing.
We ain't gonna let you get away with saying put the A. You put the Z, sir.
He took the Z out and was like, nah, it's A Black Rider.
We got a we got a $2 super chat from Dead Med Q, which I definitely butchered that, but we're gonna continue. Told you I was coming for my horns. Woo! We got a $5 super chat from Gamers Play. Okay. If you hate on actors for doing their job, you need a new hobby or just reevaluate yourself.
Facts. So, Solve, your final thoughts on the matter before you're interrupted again.
No, honestly, like it's a bit exhausting, but I hope I'm satisfied with the outcome. I really do.
No doubt. Okay. And of course, the royal birthday boy and the incredible Hulk of this, aka the excess gamer.
Ooh.
The Lord of Combat Sports, King of the Statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Yeah.
It's back.
You know how I'm doing. Hey, yo, check this out real quick.
Woo!
Turn the beat around.
Yes.
Let me see that
Deadpool.
Oh, that Deadpool is crazy. Do you see how his body is contorted?
Yeah.
It is so much going on in that statue. It is insane. Like the clear resin on the bottom, the sword is a real metal. It's like real metal. He's chopping a grenade in half while he's dodging a rocket. And shooting a gun behind his back, or you could put the selfie stick in, and he's blowing a kiss at us. Absolutely insane.
The crazy part about it is he could just literally take all that damage if he wanted to.
Exactly.
Still live good.
Shout out to Mo Martinez for getting me the statue on my birthday. Fine dude. This week, let me see. I was definitely on open mic 100 episode. It was fantastic. It was fun. Anybody that
DCX?
came
That's
through.
their YouTube channel, right? DCX.
Yeah, DCX.
Okay.
Go there's Darth Castle X.
Yes.
Go check that out. Go like, follow, and subscribe. I'm there every Fridays. If you want some adult humor, it's definitely.
Oh, they lit. They lit in there.
Yeah.
They about their statues and they lit.
There's a whole lot of pausing going on in here. A whole lot of pausing. All right, so I got to get these jokes off real quick. All right,
go. Birthday joke. Let's get it.
So yeah, what did the sushi say to the bee?
What?
Wasabi.
I'm done. These are people sent this to you, King?
Yeah, just hold on.
Oh, Lord.
Why was the stadium so cool?
Why, King?
Because it was full with fans.
Yo, get him out of here. I'm about to put a fraud alert on King right now on his birthday.
Talk about why they don't play cards inside the jungle.
Why, King?
It's full with cheetahs.
I could just see King.
We gotta get him out of here.
I can't remember.
Like the Ellie joke book from
I was about to say that.
This is the Last of Us joke book,
Yo, I can't remember the last one. It was one more. I can't remember the last one. Please text that to me because I know you're watching. All right. Text that to me. Text me the last one. So I could say it by the time I finish what I was playing this week. I'm gonna shout out Green Mason for gifting me a game for my birthday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he gifted me Divinity 2.
That's what's
Divinity 2. So I'm gonna.
Wait, is that one of them guilt gifts that you're supposed to play with him? So he like, yo, I'm just gonna get you.
Oh no, that's
because Kai Batsu do that to me. Yeah, he like, I know you ain't gonna buy it, so here you go.
Yeah, that's his whole hustle. He gets you a gift that he likes, so you.
That's the Kai Batsu.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with it. But he didn't have to buy it at all, but he did, and I actually liked the game. That's the game that I was looking at because I think we did an interview on that something, or I recorded it before. So definitely appreciate everything that he did. That that's no joke there. Oh, all the guys that are down for the jerseys that's in there, that has been put through, and we're gonna get a date in a minute. Okay. Oh. Here's the last joke. How do you make a tissue dance?
How, King?
Put a little boogie in it.
Yo! Get him out. And thankfully, those jokes are now in the bushes.
It was lit. Put a little boogie in it. Yo. All right, so those are clean jokes that you can tell your kids, man. We got kids that watch, so they can tell these jokes to all the kids in their class. Well, they don't gotta go to school no more, so tell it to people in the street with the mask on. All right, so I was playing. Oh, shout out to Game Pass for putting Soul Calibur 6 in there.
Really?
Yeah, y'all didn't know Soul Calibur was in there?
I didn't know 6 was in there.
Fighting game premiere.
That's what's up.
That's like the only fighting game I've ever really played is Soul Calibur.
Is it on Game Pass for PC? Because I might have to jump back on.
Yeah, I believe so. Let me double check for you real quick.
I might have to do it.
I'm checking it right now. A minute.
Right quick. You know what I'm saying? With these $7 games.
No, it's not. It's not.
We're going to talk about that.
It's not in Game Pass for PC, sir.
Oh, it's console exclusive.
Yeah, it's console exclusive for right now. Just
I hate how they do that.
I know they need parity with that.
No, I like that. I like that they do that.
Yo,
I like that they do.
I don't, but I
go upstairs and play, and then come down and play in the PC. Phil wants you to be moving all over the place.
Phil wants you to move in
one spot. Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus, soon to be Aurelius. Also, I was playing The Messenger.
Yes.
Let's
go. Sabotage Studios. Let's go.
West of Dead.
Yes.
And
Anchorman. Shout out to Rand. I was talking to him. He's playing that while I was talking to him.
I downloaded because The Last of Us 2 was so great, and it was one of the most influential games of our generation, and it will form the way third-person story-driven games are done without fear, with reckless abandon, with hope of giving you that R-rated content. I had to go and pick up the DLC for The Last of Us 1.
Oh, you hadn't played Left Behind yet.
You didn't play that yet? No, I didn't, because I'm not a fan of when after I have a game and the DLC comes out.
Oh, that's coming for part 2 as well. You know that, and factions and all that.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead, Hustle.
Naughty Dog came out and said they weren't going to do. Well, right now they're not going to do a
no DLC.
DLC. They said right now but that joint sold, so it's selling so much.
Yeah. But they doing factions though, right? Ain't they doing the multiplayer? They still got
to. Yeah, they're going to do that, and that's coming later. I figure it's going to drop on PS5 drop.
That's what I figured. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, put it behind that paywall like they do.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not good with their practices, but
I'm gonna need you to chill. I'm a guest here. You gotta respect the guest.
No.
You said you gotta respect the guest. Yo, you're stupid.
I respectfully
We're not having a slander today.
I respectfully declined your request. But I will say this though, we will not overlook the fact that they're making invisible paywalls for people that they are buried behind certain things. I still have a love-hate with them with Miles Morales. Shout out to Miles Morales statue winning the what? The statue poll that I put up. Remember?
For what you
Captain America, and it was Miles Morales.
Yeah.
Miles Morales won. Statue's on his way.
Okay.
So you guys that voted for Miles, you better put those likes in that video. You better go.
No doubt. What happened, Hustle? You want to say something?
I have a question for King, and I hope I'm not derailing the conversation.
No, please go.
You said PlayStation was putting things behind the paywall, correct?
Yes, sir. And we
go early.
Do you mean? Hold on. Do you mean like Xbox did with Fortnite? How you had to pay?
I knew this was coming.
All right, never mind. I'm a guest here.
I'm a guest. You gonna be quiet.
Let me address that.
Yes, sir. Because I need clarification.
You need clarification, Hustle. That's what this is.
Let me address that. So when you go into a gated community, you go in, feeling good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You feel like, yo, listen, I can put my wallet down here. And somebody would be like, yo, excuse me, sir, you dropped your wallet.
That's the Xbox online ecosystem.
When you go into the projects, you got to tuck that wallet.
Wait, hold on, King. Hold on.
Yes, the projects.
Are you trying to say one gated community is superior than another?
I'm just saying this. You get what you pay for.
Are you saying one needs board approval and the other one doesn't?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that when your kids is running around here on free products, right? You don't know who's out here with our kids. So what we try to do is have a family-friendly environment. Lord. Now, it's the Wild Wild West. We don't want your kids getting snatched, right? So that might happen over there. We don't know what's going on. So we like to have a little ID on who's showing up at the party. That's all that is.
With a paywall. We continue.
That's right. Yeah, you got to pay to get in here.
With another paywall. Fair enough.
But it's continue, not $500 though. True that. I feel that part. Continue, King. We gotta get that was it. This is so much fun. We're gonna have a fun.
We're gonna have a fun show. I can already see Hustle bringing it today. So you want to catch it, man? We got a lot.
Shout out to ABA with the $5 super chat. I've been a longtime fan of Laura Bailey. Gotta give her props for playing two strong female characters back to back. And Kate and Abby.
She's Kate. Yeah, I forgot.
She is Kate.
She does a really good job in both of them.
Yes.
Abby as a character is really wow. Right.
So Philly Eagle.
He
came for you. Let's go.
Super chat. What's up, gamers? Lord Sov, albeit late. I answered that question you posed last week in the comments. Yes, I don't know if you heard me in the beginning of the show. I saw it late and I didn't have the time to answer it properly the way I would like to, so I answered it here somewhat.
He answered earlier.
Yeah, brother. So again, I talked a little bit about how I know like certain expectations in games kind of hit you differently, and I completely respect that 100%. Again, I love the discourse. Listen, anybody who knows how I answer questions on this show, I will give you my opinion, and then I'm gonna give you 10 different reasons on the other side as well. That's just the way I like to answer questions. So that's that. So it's always all love. Never any beef, any drama. It's always all love.
We already know Philly's the homie. Shout out, you in Gamers Play.
Dad jokes are crunchy. Shaking my head.
Let me get Wilmy right quick. $25 super chat. I'm sitting here with my 5-day-old grandson listening to you, and I hope I never have to tell jokes that bad to him. Shout out to
Wilmy's the dirty grandpa. He's gonna tell him to do.
Yeah, well, you better not show him them memes you be having on Twitter that I love. The memes lit.
Dead with his means because he's unapologetic with his.
Completely.
I love his beat. So we all caught up, sir?
We all caught up, sir.
No doubt. Of course, we already know we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi LordCognito, spreading that realness in I can't even say my name. Spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Yeah, shout out to Addict, man. Been doing the Halo Wars, man. Getting my Atriox learning on. You know what I'm saying? Getting that popping. So it was good to do that, man. And then we got the Flood DLC we got to do, right? Yeah, we still got to get that going on because I want to see how that affects the story. And then, shout out to E, shout out to Last Word. We had Nem Plays in the building. Fantastic guest, man. Fellow Void Warlock. You know what I'm saying? Talking that talk about what's going on in the game. So please check out the Last Word is up there. But yeah, man, that's been pretty much it, man. I got to get going with the game, and it's been a very busy week and stuff like that. But that's what I got. But before we get into everything, I think, Saul, we got to pay some bills. We got to do some things.
Pay the bills. You know, it's that time of month. You know, the realm has to give back. The Iron Bank is ready to open its coffers.
It's coffers. Oh God.
We have coffers now.
When did we order them?
We ordered them once the bag arrived, baby. You know. So once again, thank you to all our Patreon subscribers and our YouTube subscribers. You guys are absolutely amazing. Week over week, day in, day out, we're getting new members. It's amazing. It's something that we kind of never imagined when we first started. And again, that is why your names are streaming on the bottom and you don't hear me saying them anymore because it's just too much.
It's that big, man. It's that big, yeah.
No doubt. So let's get into these giveaways. We got this first $10 gift card giveaway. Woo. All right. And the winner of the $10 gift card giveaway is...
We got...
Scrub Nurse.
Scrub Nurse. That's new. Oh, this is a clean, nice, no compromise solve. I like this.
No compromise solve.
We giving out new names now. Not the same people that's been paying them off.
Let's go and hit this super chat real quick between them. We got a $2 super chat from Gamers Play. Alert! Master Chief Collection. Yeah. Oh, Halo Master Chief Collection is the #1 top selling again on Steam.
Shout out to that. Shout out
you
to
gotta really put your hat off to the Master Chief Collection and Sea of Thieves because they're out selling stuff in the middle of a sale.
Yeah, shout out to them.
And then obviously you got that Horizon Zero Dawn out selling everything right now.
What's okay? I put the millions up here. I already know. I put the millions. Yeah, that's Steam money coming in. You know what I'm saying? Right quick. We did that. Yeah. Facts. We put that out there. Shout out to a Z Black Rider. You know what I'm saying? Canadian 5. A Black Rider shouts to Beardy. Talking at it. Continue, so.
All right, then we got this $20 gift card giveaway, and the winner of that is
we got
Lord Pepidio.
New names, guys. Off. All right, Pepidio. Salute. That's what's up.
I'm telling you that again. There's no shystiness this week. Everything is on the up and up.
Everything's on the up and up.
He's with the Horizon Zero Dawn out selling everything.
Oh no, that got taken down, sir.
Yeah, you know, Christopher Hart, we got to stop with you, sir. We got to stop, because 1 minute you for it, the next minute you against it, and stop flip-flopping. You're looking like Brap out there.
Oh, damn, random. Nice. Shout out to Brap. Damn.
Man caught a strike.
For no reason.
Anyway, let's get into our final giveaway of the week, or Teespring giveaway, right? So the winner of our Teespring giveaway for the month of July is
get the drip.
Lord Erodimus.
Oh, Erod, I know him. Okay.
Yo, this is the first time I think we've gotten three
new names.
I mean, and again, that goes back to that. I know, I can't believe it. But that just means the bribes aren't good enough. So I just have to.
No, the checks didn't clear.
The check didn't clear.
Yeah. I don't know. The new people is paying bigger bucks. So I was like, yes, of course, you will win today.
No doubt. So we all good on that aspect. So
check me in the DMs. Get me that information because a lot of you guys haven't put your full information, so I have to go searching for you.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man. We still got the another Gleam going on, right? I believe the Destiny joint still going. And
Destiny,
course, yeah. Okay, so we all caught up in all that. So in our attic, we're all good with emote and everything. We good. We caught up. All right.
We need, I think, 8 more members to have another one.
Okay.
Tattoo this Saturday.
Oh yes.
11.
Oh yeah. People was asking me about that.
When is it going down?
At 11:30. Wilmy will be the first person to see this. If he doesn't even see it live, because I believe he'll see it live probably.
Okay.
I have to work it out with the tattoo shop.
Yes.
But that's going to go up on Saturday, so you guys will get eyes on the king.
Yes.
Nipple gate.
All right. Chest
gate.
IOP chest gang. Let's go.
David, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
King, pardon me. King, I got a question. Is this your first tattoo?
No, I got a bunch of them. I did my whole back. I went to sleep when they was doing my back.
Okay, is it gonna be a small tattoo or is it gonna be like a whole chest piece?
It's gonna be right here. Just,
okay,
just the logo. Just the logo. We're gonna get that in. Put that work in.
Oh man, wow. Oh, here we go, yo. Whoa. Get the realm. So
first off, we got Stitch for the $2 super chat.
Thank you, Will.
It's live.
Oh,
oh man.
He don't trust you, King. He want it live.
No, he want to see these giveaways live.
The giveaways.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get like a bingo machine or something so let
King read that.
Let King read this.
You're welcome, Lords. That was your birthday present for me.
Debo!
You know what? Will, go sleep. Go sleep.
Will did that for you.
Yeah, because Will get bored and he start making people do things. Dance for me.
Yo, he said dance for me. Yo, you stupid. We'll be in the club like
I'm your private dancer.
I am done.
But I want to see you do a split. Do we have a tear for a split?
I can't. Yo, shout out to Will being messy with the demoing. Follow super chat. Where's my tears at? Yo, he out of control.
Yo,
stop that, man.
Yo, Will, go to sleep. hey, Will, you gonna get this joke. You got a pretty mouth.
Oh no!
Don't let me have to send those dudes.
He might as well say when he leave. I be talking.
Shout out to Cedric H. You already know $10 super chat. Please say something, brothers. Please say something. You already know. But look, man, we got a lot of show to get into. You already know what it is. We got the bills paid. Now that we got all that done, we got to talk about what Lord HustleandMotiv8, man, the guest of the realm. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that beautiful camera.
Yes, that camera game is on point, man.
His camera game is ridiculous.
On fire. Lens game on fleek. His video game system history and his passion for gaming, of course, what led him on his journey to his own YouTube channel and Twitch channels, as well as the hilarious Scumcast. So let's start from the very, very beginning. Lord Hustle, what were some of the first video games you had and what got you into gaming?
I thought you was going to take it all the way back to the very beginning. That was the gleam in my father's eye. No.
You got to give the birth date.
From what I can remember, I was around 3 years old. I have a twin brother. Me and my brother were 3, and we would go to my grandmother's house. And as my uncle would actually get ready to go to the club and all that, we'd be like, hey, can we play Nintendo right quick? And the first game I played wasn't Super Mario Brothers. It was Pro-Am. It was Pro-Am.
Oh, see, Pro-Am.
And I didn't.
Did you have the controller?
No. Just the regular one. It wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't like an Advantage and nothing like that. He didn't have that.
But... NES Advantage. I remember these names. Yo, he taking it back. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm old. But no. But that was the first one that I played. And being a kid, I thought you had to press up to go up, but it was just left and right and everything. Shout out to Red for an amazing title.
Oh yeah.
Just playing that, and then Kid Icarus. I used to be scared of that dragon.
Kid Icarus, bro. Let's
my
go.
uncle, he had a ton of those games, but then later on came Mario, and then Mario 2, which was the USA version that had madness on the front. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah.
He had that one, and I didn't like that one too much.
He's like, I wasn't about that.
Nah, I wasn't about that one. But Mario 1 was the big one. So I was like, oh my god! So, and y'all remember Super Mario Mania? I know everybody in here remembers that. It was like, of course. I was like, pops, I want this. And now I didn't get the Nintendo until around 6 or 7. It was whenever Mario 3 came out, and it came with Ninja Gaiden 2. It was. I remember that Christmas morning, and not only do I remember that Christmas morning, my dad had took me to my grandmother's house because we didn't get it. I wasn't expecting it. I just was happy to have a good Christmas.
Right. And
when we went to my grandmother's house, my father said, he said, hey, y'all come here for a minute. So me and my brother, we went downstairs and everything. And he said, y'all got one more gift. He said, it's underneath the chair, underneath the pink chair in grandma. I said, all right, what's up? So I pulled it out, and I lied to you not, and I wish they would have recorded it. Y'all remember the Nintendo 64 kid who was like screaming and yelling and hugging and all that? That was me.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
go. My father looked at me and said, all right, boy, go ahead. I said, no, I can't help it. So I hugged it. I was so, oh my God, I was so funny. It was so, we got home so late, and I said, can I play? He's like, nah, you'll play it tomorrow. I couldn't get no sleep.
So what you was doing, sitting there thinking, scheming on the box.
I'm talking about I was like, can I sleep in the living room? He said, no, boy.
He said, can I sleep in the living room? You gonna sleep, yo? You gonna sleep looking at it in the?
I was gonna sleep on the box and hug the box. And he said, no. So
I love it.
The first game that I actually ended up beating was Super Mario 3, and that was like the first game that I found like all the secrets in. I actually got a video up on that on my channel for the 30-year anniversary.
Yeah.
But that was like the first one that I like dug into and found how to get the airships and all that other stuff. But it's super dope, man. Later on after that, I mean, because I played a bunch of Nintendo stuff, but after that, Super Nintendo.
Okay.
Listen, that's my favorite system.
You already jumping ahead. You jumping ahead, sir. I was gonna get to that. You jumping ahead, but Super Nintendo definitely holds a spot here. So talk to me.
Castlevania. Tell them about that
Castlevania 4, we passed on that one. However, we did play Mario, Super Mario RPG, if you know me. Y'all know what it is.
Oh, y'all know what it is. I saw the video. Yeah, I know what it is. He was talking very reckless. He was very disrespectful to Square. I saw you that it needs to be remade. Continue.
Square and Nintendo. But anyway.
Both of them.
One of that was like the first game that I fell in love with, Super Mario RPG, which was the last one that came out. But before that though, Ghouls and Ghosts, Mega Man X,
F-Zero?
It's F-Zero, yes.
Okay, because I'm trying to see if you know that Mode 7.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that Mode 7 to kick in.
Yeah, man.
It wasn't blown away by most? Wow.
Hold on, it wasn't that. I was more blown away by the gameplay. I mean, it was cool. Like my favorite game that uses Mode 7 was Turtles in Time. Like shout out to K9. Like that.
Wait, that's when you threw them at the screen?
Yes.
Yeah, and they used to come up. Yo, that was amazing for its time.
You could not do that in the
facts.
In the Sega Genesis version.
Hold on. See, why you gotta do that? See, you was doing good. And then you started. This is a fanboy classic battle right there. You can't be throwing this Sega slander so harshly, bro.
I just want to say for the record, I played both of those games. I beat both of those games. The Hyperstone Heist is inferior to Turtles in Time.
Yes.
Inferior. This is not a debate. This is not a discussion. Damn. It's not. Sorry.
No, I agree.
What about your Mortal Kombat with the blood, though? What about your lack of blood?
Oh no!
Let me get out fanboy with you for a minute. This is a classic fanboy.
Hot sweat.
Not the sweat. No. We played the Sega version. We put the blood code in. My cousins, they had Sega and they had Sonic and all that. That's how I was put on to that stuff.
Okay.
Super. Like I was a Nintendo guy growing up.
That's
for sure.
For sure. So Super Nintendo, you had the Turtles joint. Give me a few more Super Nintendo classics that changed it.
I mean, Super Nintendo, right? I mean, we spoke about Super Mario RPG. There's an RPG that I'm actually getting ready to play called Secret of Mana. I'm not sure if you all are familiar because I wasn't familiar. That's the real time RPG joint. That was the game I wish Super Mario RPG was, and how you can move around and you can attack on the fly. Like I wish I could have. Like I wish that was that. But
I feel you, brother.
Let's see what else.
Yeah. So just to clarify, just to back you up for 1 second, the reason why Super Mario RPG holds such a weight for you is because you said that. I think in your video you stated like that because it was the Super Mario universe that you loved, but then they put it in an RPG that kind of introduced you to JRPGs, and then you became a fan of the genre as a result. Is that correct?
That was the very first one that I played. I didn't even know what RPG meant at that time. I just saw it on the TV and I was like, oh, I said, Pops, I want that. We graduated 5th grade and I remember when I bought that. My dad brought that for me. We walked up to KB Toy Store and all that, man. And that was, for me, that was it. Because
I feel you.
Yeah, me and my brother, we had to pick, and he said, nah, Hustle. He ain't call me Hustle, of course. I
was about to say he's calling you Hustle back then. You was getting
it. He knew I wanted that game so bad, and shout out to my brother. He knew I wanted it so bad. He was like, you can pick the game that you want to pick. And man, I done beat that game like 30, 40 times. That's the game that I will always go back to. And people are like really surprised that I played that game. I streamed that game one day.
Yeah, I see you.
Yes, absolutely. Like this was it. Now I'll say this. I'm not gonna jump ahead because Persona 5 is Man,
I just started that game. Matter of fact, yes sir. I just started that game. I don't got the Royale edition. I got that one. Yeah, that's the one I got. And I'm loving it right now. I'm loving it.
It's definitely it's Persona 5.
Yeah, we've been a Persona team over here.
Man.
Yeah, that's Skybox's joint right there.
I was shocked. Shout out to Gabby. Gabby put me onto that one. I was shocked by that.
It's actually a really good game.
Besides
all the school stuff, it's good.
Eddie doesn't, but since Persona 1, You know, because I remember, I don't know if it was Kai Batu that brought it to our attention or
definitely
something.
Was riding hard
And
body for that game.
He was like, yo, we gotta play, and then we got it. And so what we would do is we would have like a round robin, and we would sit inside the house, and you know, dudes would play their game or debut their game there. And that day, I think we had went to the chicken spot. We got our chicken. We were sitting right there, and we just enthused by the story, by the gameplay, by everything. And that's how we, you know, debuted our games, and you know, that's how our little word of mouth went. You know, from there went on. If a game was whack, then you know, you got
you bring the game, a whack game over, you gonna be clown when you leave. No doubt. So from the Super Nintendo, then where did you transition off after that?
Nintendo 64. Which fun fact, that was the first time I had to buy games for myself. I was 12 years old. Me and my brother, we used to move furniture and to do different little odd jobs to get the money for the games. Yeah, first game that I remember buying was GoldenEye, and boy, that was doozy. I can't play it. I can't play it now because it's 12 frames a second on that 4K screen and all that. You know, but that was the first one. That was that first console where it was like, all right, I have to be responsible, and if I want to do this, I got to sit up here and I got to get to it. Ever since then, handing out flyers, moving furniture, whatever the case may be, we was getting to it.
Also, do you remember the price of those games?
I paid $44. I did not buy that game day one.
Do you remember the prices for those games?
Let me tell you something. I was moving furniture. You was not getting $79.95.
$30.
Inflation. People don't realize inflation right off them cartridge prices.
A little bit.
We're gonna get to that subject. You know where we came from. Remember King with the Super Street Fighter?
Listen, man. We're gonna get to that. We can get to but that game, that was a damn good choice. But when it came out, it was $79.95. I remember that game. Didn't it come with a Rumble pack? That was one of the games that came with the Rumble pack, right?
Now that I'm not for sure of.
I think so. I don't know. I think so. I know Donkey Kong took it to the next level. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah, no doubt. Hold on, we're getting a Miss Squirrely Day in 82 Canadian $2 super chat. Wilmy rolled up like whose bike? Yeah, stupid. I already see what they shout to Wilmy in there, Deboing. But yeah, man. So from there, I get 64. GoldenEye, any other standouts for you on the 64?
WWF No Mercy. No Mercy.
Man.
WrestleMania 2000. Perfect. Just to name a few. And I tried playing it, but Quest 64, I couldn't quite get it. But Quest 64 was one. Pokemon Stadium was, and I wasn't big into Pokemon, but like that was just like the quick version for me. But no, it was those wrestling games. That was it.
The best. It's not even close, man. So then, how now? Did you do the 32-bit era? Did you just stay Nintendo all the way throughout? When did any other systems get introduced? I'm just curious.
I bought a PlayStation 1 around 16 years old, and this was at the time PlayStation 2 was out. But I brought it just to like try Resident Evil. My ex-girlfriend, shout out to her, she had put me onto it.
Okay,
so I think you might like it, and and I'm
was it feeling the Resident Evil?
Not really.
Wow,
not really. You know, it's not even that. I just really wasn't feeling like those like long loading screens.
You know what's funny? It's funny you said that because who did we have? I think we had N64 Josh on, and he couldn't get into PlayStation. He literally said what you said because coming from the cartridge-based system, a lot of people weren't used to loading times at the time, right? So when PlayStation came out, the fidelity was better, the music was better, but like you said, the loading times for a person who's coming straight from cartridge, it could be jarring. I think for us, King, we were used to it because, at least you were used to it because you had TurboGrafx-16 CD, you had Sega CD.
You know what took away the because before that, it was the Neo Geo CD.
Yes.
Right, and that loading time, it put a little monkey in the corner, juggling the ball. All right, in between matches when you fighting. Okay, do you understand what it is to the first one, the Z? Was it the Z? Because I brought all of them. Yeah. Right, and I came from the cartridge, but it was costing me too much money, man. I was paying $270 a game, a month. And they was coming out on a rapid clip every month. I'm paying $300-$400, getting these games. So they came out with the CD joint, then the juggling started happening. So when the PlayStation came out, they loading times was crazy faster. They had like I think it was a 4 times or 8 times CD player. The Neo Geo had a 1 time.
Yo, see, man, watching. He said King had the Neo Geo CD. Dude was rich back in the day.
No, I had the cartridge base. I mean, you know, when you had the cartridge based one, that's when he was rich. The CD based one, we would look down on the CD based dudes because the games was $69 or something like that. So yeah, you're inferior. you know. But you know, it's. I understand. I totally get it 100%. But I was already, you know, we were already. The whole team was already used to CDs going up. You know, to that point. So we knew what we was getting into. So if your first experience with the Resident Evil, and you said low screen, oh man, what the hell is this? I get it. You know, I feel you. I'm with you.
Still hustle. You couldn't get into it, man.
I'm not gonna say it's a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's just for me, I didn't, because I wasn't aware. Like I'm not in. Like I'll do research on it now, but like back then I was like, what in the world? Like,
he's like, what's happening? Why are we waiting?
What is this? You know, but I use that thing just to play music on.
My god!
I bought PS1, and that's I
gotta get that. I gotta get that clip. That clip right there. I use that thing just to play music on.
Music, yo. The disrespect.
It's not even. Well.
No, this is you though. This is what you like. This is your story, brother. So how did you eventually transition into the 32-bit era, and like how did you get in the 60? I mean, you know, moving on.
Well, moving on to PS2, actually, Grand Theft Auto did that. Grand Theft Auto 3 did that. Yo, y'all remember that pandemonium? What happened when that joint dropped? It was so big that my teachers brought that to school. I'm like, yo, what's going on here? Like, what are y'all doing? I saw it for the first time, and you know, shout out to my hip hop heads in here and in the chat. I heard Royce the 5'9" on Game Radio.
Oh, let's go.
Game FM.
Yes,
man.
Yes.
I said okay. So my uncle ended up getting that. So I ended up playing that a whole lot. Vice City was that one though. Like that was like the first one I beat. That was it. And they had, you know, the voice acting and everything was dope, man. Like,
so that officially kind of made you leave Nintendo, because prior to that, you were kind of in the Nintendo ecosystem almost exclusively, it seems.
Yeah, almost. You can almost say that, but like we always play different stuff. But like that was like at that point, and then when Xbox came out, because I used to be an Xbox head. When I first saw Halo, I said, okay.
It hit different, don't it?
I said, okay. I said, all right, because I don't even think I had ever played outside of GoldenEye and GoldenEye Perfect Dark. Those were like the first two FPSs I played. Yeah, Halo took that to another level. Maybe we had to co-op that joint. That joint was so much fun.
What was it when you went into the dark and the light came on?
Yeah.
I think that's for everybody, because I asked that question because the first time I ever seen it, you know, like in a house, and then the light come, I'm like, oh my god! Yeah. It's like, and I was moving it from side to side. I'm like, oh my god!
It's crazy.
Like,
Only time I use them camera buttons.
Exactly.
Remember they was all small and silly, big controller, but small black and white camera. But it was so weird. Shout out to Gamers Play $2 super chat. Wow, skip the TurboGrafx 16, Legendary Axe, and Bonk FTW. I feel you.
Oh no, we missed Cat Daddy Alert.
Yeah, get Cab.
Cab is the greatest cheat code of all time.
ABB.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say up, down, left, right, left.
Contra.
Start. I mean, I'm gonna have to go with Contra on that.
Contra
definitely,
cool.
You know.
No doubt.
And then we have Gamers Play with a $5 super chat. I remember playing Legend of Zelda for the first time and stayed up all night and having to hold reset and power to save. Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, that was scary.
Press right, your game was folded. Like,
that's a fact.
And playing Contra with my cousin. Yeah, we played a lot of Contra too.
Oh yeah, salute the 2-player beast. So yeah, man. So then, like I said, GTA, you get you, and then you get the you get the Halo. You open off the Xbox ecosystem. You know what I'm saying? No doubt.
And then I made the grave mistake of buying the Xbox 360. Grave mistake because it kept breaking. Y'all know the rare one. I went through like 5 of them joints. I only paid for one, of course. But you gotta send it in, and you had to give it back. And it was a thing, man. And I don't know. And I had solely bought that, and I know it's a third-party title, but I bought it because they got Grand Theft Auto 4 first.
Yes,
right.
Yes.
I was definitely in the GTA at that time, and I still love GTA 5. But
was that the one that you can lift weights with?
No, the one you can lift weights with San Andreas.
Okay, that was San Andreas. I think that is my favorite one. I was running around brolic as hell on a little bike.
Yeah, that's no. San Andreas was definitely that one.
No doubt.
That's kind of why I was over there on PlayStation as well.
Oh, okay. So because of all these red rings, that kind of forced you into the PlayStation ecosystem a little bit.
It definitely forced me back because the last red ring I got, I didn't even send it back. I did a little towel trick.
Yeah, it was working.
Lord forgive me. I did the towel trick, and I took that joint to GameStop, and I said,
"Oh, you did the hustle."
That's right. That's right. That's right.
That's what everybody did. Everybody had that semi-functional thing that you hope it works when you bring it to GameStop, so you can trade it off like it.
Listen, I ain't never been more nervous in my life when nobody hit that power button. I said, "Turn on, please turn on, please turn on." Everybody turned on. I said, "Oh, we in there." I said,
"Yo, that is real GameStop trading talk right now. Y'all getting an exclusive. This is that man living up to his name right now. This is true GameStop hustle right here. I know what he talking about, y'all."
Hey, first of all, GameStop been hustling us for years.
Facts.
Anyway.
Yes.
When you hustle,
I got one quick story. How I shut down GameStop with the Xbox 360. Remember that card?
Yeah.
When I went in there, they was taking DVDs.
Yes.
And I went in there with duffel bag, 2 duffel bags. They body size, like you can put bodies in them.
Yes.
And I had 2 body bags.
Yes.
DVDs as I walked in there, and I put them on the counter like Terminator, like put them on the counter. Boom! I had over $2,000 worth of credit.
And they probably shut that program down right after you did that.
They shut the program down that same day after I did that because a guy tried to bring his DVDs and he came in with his book bag full. He was like, "What's up?" Yo, they literally from the morning because I got there as soon as they opened to when they closed. I had every 360 game up to the first 2 years. I had it already paid for. I had 2 consoles, all accessories, everything, all the way through, all over that program. So thank you. Yeah, I'm down with that hustle too.
That's what it is.
Remember that that hustle that we did on GameStop a couple years ago with the Switch games?
Yeah.
It was so bad that they had to like do a national meeting and shut down all programs that was even related to it.
Bro.
There was people literally making like $5,000 doing it because you literally couldn't lose money. You only gained it.
That's what's up.
It just depended on how long the store would let you keep doing it.
Yeah,
like if the store let you do it over and over again, you would literally bankrupt the store in like 3 hours.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. So are we up to Fastback? Where we at?
Yeah, we got Fastback with the $5 super chat. I had a friend like King growing up who had everything. So when we asked mom for new games or systems, she would say, "Go to your friend's house." We have Amir Gomez with the $2 super chat. Sony about to get hit with the 3-piece and a soda.
Oh, shout out to Masvidal reverence. Salute. What else we got?
We have, jump me. Hold on. Z Black Rider with the $5 super chat. I remember all you cartridge liquors.
Yo. Oh, hold on. We got SWAT in the building. You know what I'm saying? Lord's royalties. And I never forget them offering me 49 cents for a 4-year-old game at the time. Then they still selling that game for $10. Y'all remember that? SWAT. One of the OGs, you know what I'm saying, in the realm. That's what's up, hustle, man. But yeah, trust me, I know the feeling, brother. I know what you've been going.
Mario just scared the hell out of me. I just looked at the corner of my eye and I just saw something. I was like, what the
But he moving up closer?
I looked at the game because the 3DO popped up on the screen. So I was like, ooh, 3DO. And then I said, what the hell?
Mario creeping.
Mario like.
Anyway, man, so tremendous game in history, brother. You look like you had a lot, you enjoyed a lot, man, and all the way up into this generation. So that's what's up, man. But I want to also get into your path as a content creator. So as far as like, what made you say, okay, you know what, I want to get into this YouTube, get into this Twitch. Like, what started that?
I saw I saw a bunch of y'all doing it, but I saw Eric Cuts for the win. Shout out to her.
Oh, shout out to Eric Cuts. Salute, lady of the realm.
I'll keep it to a minimum, but I saw what everybody was doing. I was like, well, I said maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Do I have enough confidence to like really give like my gaming, credit or so to speak? I'm like, can I really do it? And just one day I just was like, you know what, let's see what happens. I think one of the first the first video I did, it wasn't even gonna be gaming related at first. It was 2K 15 or 16 on one of those, and I remember it because Derrick Rose had tore his ACL for the first time.
Oh, those my heart.
That was like that was the first video I did, and I was so nervous. It was a voiceover. I was so nervous doing that joint, man.
First one is always like that, bro.
Yeah, and I had stopped for a long time, and I just kind of got back into it. Just it's not. I mean, it's not terribly difficult. I mean, just I feel like as long as you're truthful, obviously, and authentic. I mean, you know, people will gravitate towards you. I think I'm living proof of that. That's why I never bothered being so negative toward other people.
I feel that, brother. I feel that.
No so doubt. I mean, I just but do your own thing, and definitely people will notice. And like the video I did not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, talking about wait. I'm looking at it now, talking about Horizon Zero Dawn 2 coming to PC and all that. Like that one for me is performing quite well. It's 222 views, but I only have like 235 people following me. So
I feel I like the ratio, right?
I see things moving in a super positive direction. One of the better things about this community is the people here. Is y'all is the people who I just mentioned is yo, shout out to Red Infamy, man.
Shout out to Red, yeah, salute to Red.
We definitely gotta pay Red respect, because if it wasn't for Red, I wouldn't even know who Game Attack Radio was.
Shout out to Paris to them, yep. Shout out to them.
Right. Yeah. BG and to his credit, BG and Kofi, both of them kind of like
absolutely pioneers. Absolutely, we've had both on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kofi Press Star. Shout out to BG Weapon Wheel. They've been doing it a long time. Like all of us have been watching them. It's same thing. Hip hop, all of them. Like those are like our OGs in a sense.
Yeah,
right? You know what I mean?
I see a lot of what's going on, and I respect their opinion more than anybody else's. You know, and it lands me in Luca's on Scumcast. It lands me here at this point, just based off of me being my.
Oh, yeah, I tried to get into Scumcast this week. You guys are over there talking some nonsense. But...
yeah, I'm there. We kind of got into it and we forgot about it. That's my mistake.
It's all good. So, real quick question though: what is break down the whole Spectres and OnStar joint like for the people that don't know?
The Spectres thing I can't break down. That's Luca.
That's Luca. So we got to bring Luca back for that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm repping the family for that one. Now the OnStar,
yes,
comes from I'm not sure if you guys are familiar. Attic, you may be. Eric Empire. I was streaming one day and just playing Persona 5 for that first time because I hadn't played it up until that point. So I'm streaming it and I was like, yo, I really rock with Anne. And I rock with Anne because before oh my god, is it not she? Oh my god, I forgot her name. But old girl had jumped off the roof because of what Kamoshida was doing to it. Jumped off the roof. Anne was about to take something. Yeah. Anne was about to give something up, rather, that she had no business giving up. I don't want to spoil it, but the game is forever now. But Anne was so loyal, and like that touched me because it's like you can't buy nothing like that. Yeah. Well, it touched me, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, like he's doing it spoiler free. I feel you.
I'm trying to be easy, but like that type of loyalty, you can't you can't pay for that. Like it's well written too. I shout out to Atlas for that. That's definitely well written.
Absolutely.
And so Eric Empire hopped in my chat. He said, "This man is he said you are an OnStar." He said, "That's what we're gonna call you." So when he kept calling me that, we would play Gears and stuff, and he kept calling me that. I said, you know what, let me run with this. I hustle. I get the mind. So I said, we'll run with it, man.
No doubt.
It's just an inside joke between him and I and a few other people.
Oh, hold on, Slow-Mo gave me the info. I'm good on Spectres now. My man Slow. I ain't gonna put it out loud. I don't know if Luca want me to put it out loud, so I won't put it out loud. But thank you, Slow, for breaking it down for me. You know what I'm saying? When we get Luca back, we'll let her talk. Cause I don't know if she want her business out there with what the definition of it is. But
Race Gundam, I've been on Scumcast a few times.
Okay, yeah. So
no doubt. Hold on, Delilah. GWD just, of course, GWD. Will you stop? Stop being sensitive, Delilah. You know we got love for GWD. You better stop. Anyway, continue.
My favorite Persona 5 character is the Dr. Bay. Dr. Bay. I can't think of her name right offhand, but like that's who I want. That's who I want to have to hit the highest level of confidant. Because when I do play RPGs, I'm heavy on like healing and stuff like that. You can't let Joker die, and if you let him die, the game is over.
Yeah, I don't like that about it.
I know.
It reminds me of the Final Fantasy 13 that haunts me in my dreams.
So hold on, Racer X Gundam coming for us. He said Hustle likes on. We give him a pass on this. I think this might be his first Persona game. Yo, what's going on here?
First of all, it is my first Persona game.
Oh, okay.
He literally said it's his first Persona game. Masadi, which one's that? It was the one that you got when you did the bank thing. What was that chick's name?
You got me. I'm only on P5 original. I am at the third palace. I just got Makoto, which everybody is like.
Oh, I think I'm farther than you then. Never mind.
I actually started over just because of voice acting and the quality of life stuff on P5 Royal. You enter a dungeon, you can shoot your gun and all that. Yeah. And after every battle, they put the bullets back in your gun, or they give you more ammo for your gun instead of you leaving the palace and coming back. That's why I jumped over.
Okay.
Okay.
I think what I really enjoy about Persona is they didn't just abandon that type of gameplay like Final Fantasy did. They're like, we're gonna keep this. We're just gonna make it better. Final Fantasy's like, no, we're breaking under pressure. We're changing.
Shout out to Logic Wins. He said Makoto was paid. No doubt. You already.
Makoto, that's that chick. I like her, man.
Chill. I like our addict face lit up. Chill.
Yeah,
he remember that. Addict lit up.
I'm gonna say this to Addict. I'm gonna say this to Logic, and I'm gonna say this to my disrespected podcast homies. If y'all like Makoto, I think you was a snitch in school.
Oh, it's like
I don't like how
you got that 6'9" tatted on your face.
She's the law. She's the law. And if you know anything about Makoto, you know who her sister is. She is the law. Listen. If I can't date Say, then I don't want nothing to do with her.
You got the chat dying over this.
I think
you can't be trusted.
Hustle, you ain't it now.
That's fine. Y'all know she worked for the law, working for that. Y'all know she worked for the Kingpin, aka.
I think you're in the bushes. Now.
He said,
he's standing on his square. That's a man. HustleandMotiv8 is a man of principles, yo. Y'all gotta respect that.
Not messing with the police. Not doing
that. She messing with the boys.
I gotta politely kick anyone else not on the Makoto. Okay.
So real Persona talk. I'm feeling it. So real quickly, man, before we move on too, I wanted to ask, like, lately, obviously, you've been added to the Scumcast. Salute to Luca. Salute to Slow all day, and like, how did that whole thing like just transpire for you to get over there?
I want to see if I can elaborate on that conversation. I might get in trouble, but it wasn't like nothing crazy. It was just I showed up and I was the one to press start. Like I think and I got like a kind of like a mean comment, and you know. So I said, you know, it's kind of crazy. I said I find myself here, but you know, I said people don't want me back on the other one. And shout out to Kofi and them. Kofi, he ain't nothing but a stand-up dude to me. He always helped me. Some people in the comment section was talking what they was talking, and just me and Luca had a conversation, and she was like, "Hey, how about coming on here?"
Okay,
and I was like, I said, "Okay," because I was doing at that time I was still doing Ultra Preset, which I still do.
Salute to the Ultra Preset, Merc. What's it? Frog, Mez. What you call still over there? Jess still over there?
Jez is still there. Is no longer there, but
right. Sorry.
It's good. So I was doing that.
Track, bro. Dudes be moving around.
The only reason why I can't have a full-time commitment with them is just the work schedule.
Gotcha.
Like I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, and I got to be to work at. You know what I mean? I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, scheduling. That's all.
It's just a scheduling thing, and it so happens it works out. It's on a weekend. I'm in the house, and yeah, shout out to Luca for real. Like I think she knows how much that this means to me. Like even with y'all today, like just being around, because I never thought. I mean, and me and I had this conversation. I never thought that I would be here, or like I would jokingly call myself the most known unknown. Like y'all know me.
Bro. No, bro, you got a passion for gaming, and it shows. You know what I'm saying? And you just continuing your ascension. Love what you're doing, man. Love the passion. And it shows. Like I said, with true gamers recognize it. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. That's love. But before we do all that, I got to ask you the top 5 right quick. I got to ask you the top 5 video games or franchises of all time before we move on.
All right, so we'll start with number 5 and work our way to number 1.
Oh, he ready. Let's go.
If you know me, you know what number 1 is. All right, number 5, Grand Theft Auto 5.
Okay.
For me, it was like the best story told. I'm playing it on PC again. I'm doing that again for the first time, and it's super fun.
A lot of people want to forget the story of GTA 5. Like, look, they did kind of misstep the multiplayer to a lot of people, but they still make a lot of money off that multiplayer. But that single player was top quality, and people forgot about it because people ain't really played it since the 360. Like.
I beat that game in 3 days when that joint came out. I remember that. I was geeked to get off work and like, I'm going home playing GTA. I was geeked.
GTA 5 was a movement, man, when it first dropped. There's no question.
That was it.
So we got that GTA 5. What's up?
Number 4, Super Mario 3. It's always gonna be on my top 5.
Was that the one where you ride the carpet?
Super Mario 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that the one that you go through the doors?
No. That was well. You do go through doors in that one. The one you're talking about is Super Mario 2. That's the one where you pick up enemies and you'll ride on.
Oh yeah, that's the one you can ride. Shout out to Mr. High.
Yo, shout out to High on that.
Yo, I think I have never had more fun with a Mario game than that one. When you was able to grab the enemies up.
That's Mario 2.
Salute. So we got that. We got the Super Mario 3. You said right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's number 4. So what's your third game of franchise?
Anything Tetris. More importantly, Tetris.
Wow.
Whoa, hold up. Now you really in the bush.
No.
This is a classic.
Addict doesn't understand how serious Tetris is and
Addict don't want to understand how serious Tetris
No, listen, Tetris
Addict's World.
Tetris is a perfect game.
Tetris is a perfect game.
Tetris is a perfect game.
It's a perfect, listen, Tetris,
What's wrong with Tetris
sold all those Game Boys.
Facts.
Yes, it did.
Facts.
Yes, it did.
Tetris literally
You guys make me want to drink.
put the Game Boys in everyone's. They used to have Tetris tournaments.
Yes.
Iron Mike, stop it, Addict.
He
Tetris
said
is a pillar of game.
Yo, they booing Addict.
Look, man.
I'm
You
telling
guys can boo me all you want. Whoa, everyone
That is like the worst thing ever.
This is the worst take ever.
No, tell me the last time anyone played Tetris.
Addict's World. You don't understand the power.
No, literally, I just played Tetris last week because I got 3 different versions on here.
You are different because you got a machine beside you that plays all that stuff.
Yeah, no.
Okay, Dizzy, when's the last time you played Tetris? Everyone in this chat probably ain't played it since they were like
I can
8.
tell you this. I can tell you this.
Wow.
If it's in front of you, you ain't gonna walk away from it. I can tell you that.
Shout out. Somebody said they with Addict. Who said they with Addict in the chat? Oh, Shizno. Shizno's with you, Addict. He's with you.
Shizno always the real one, man. He's always the real one. You guys sitting there, none of you even play Tetris, sitting there capping for Tetris.
Yo, Slow-Mo said these baby powder gamers. So it says, Racist said, shave this man's beard. Ban this man.
The chat can go in the bushes today.
They coming for Addict with the Tetris.
Yeah, you didn't play Tetris Effect on PSVR.
Yeah,
I don't own a VR.
Man, ain't nobody playing VR.
He like a disgruntled.
Talking about VR when there's like 3% of players have that.
Addict is like a disgruntled young man.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's a disgruntled young man.
How are you this young and this jaded? I don't understand.
Over here talking about Tetris.
Continue hustle. Break it down. That Tetris love. Break it down.
No, don't break that down.
Break it down for him. Give him school.
I gotta break it down because we have a non-gamer and my aunt who raised me, who was my mother figure. Definitely, shout out to my aunt. I love you so much. And you know I do. It was crazy when she said I would buy a Game Boy just for Tetris. This was when I was
talk about it.
Like how people can play games. I didn't get it. Like I thought it was like a thing that everybody did. No. I did this when it wasn't cool, by the way. Like
talk about it.
When it wasn't the thing to do.
Yep.
I was that guy playing all of those games. Like, oh man. But no, when my aunt said that, it just always held like a special place to me. And maybe that was like a thing for her and I to be a little bit closer, but that was just always a thing. From the OG Tetris, right? From Tetris on the Game Boy Pocket or Tetris DX, from the Grandmaster Tetris that was on Xbox, which I don't think you can buy now.
Heard that the Grandmaster Tetris Addict.
Yep.
Hold that.
Hey, Addict, I'll say this: you got a 360 and you can still buy that one. That's the one you get and play it. Listen, play it with a fight stick. Because what I'm learning now,
I literally rather take this rig right here and beat myself with it before I play Tetris.
Keep schooling him. Keep schooling him, Hustle. Keep schooling him.
And if you want PC, go play Puyo Tetris. Go play, well, not Tetris Ultimate. Don't play that one.
Say don't play that one.
No, but just play Tetris, man.
There was only one Tetris that maybe even consider playing it. It was that Tetris for the Switch.
Oh,
where it was like a battle royale Tetris because that's
Tetris. Was it Tetris 99? What was the name of that?
99.
Yeah, so it was like that's kind of fire. I did want to
see. I will say Tetris had a thing that will like. Not even just Tetris. Like I remember my aunts were obsessed with Dr. Mario. Like my aunt was obsessed with Dr. Mario. Like I don't even think I can. Like my grandmother was obsessed with Dr. Mario. So I'll give it that. But as far as hardcore gamers, Tetris really nah, man, that ain't it. Out of all the franchises,
Tetris is legendary, bro.
Absolutely Grandmaster 2.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
We're not gonna sleep on the puzzle genre, period. That's what we're not gonna do. Tetris, the bust and move, the columns. Y'all remember columns?
Columns! What you know about that?
They was not getting
Okay, that's it. I'm officially done. Let me go get a fork and put it in the outlet. Like,
Yo, before he finishes list, Solve.
We gotta take your card away, Addict. Like,
Before Hustle finishes list, Solve, get these super chats, please.
shout out to Neo Mental with the $5 super chat. Boo that man. Boo him.
Throw Attic in the bushes.
There we have Michael, aka Bedside Spiners, with $2 super chat. On God and them, Tetris is God.
Oh,
and none of these people play Tetris. I'm willing to
getting
put that
on
money
God
up. None of these people play Tetris.
Yo, you gotta respect Tetris. People still out here moving.
Respect nothing, man. No one playing Tetris, but there's all this capping for Tetris.
Woo! Talk to him, Hustle.
I ain't never been in.
The song is so iconic.
I literally have never been in a party. And you know what's so intense? You know what's a good game? Tetris. You know how I just played Tetris yesterday? I played it all night. That ain't never happened.
Oh, Addict's world is in full effect.
Who said they call you baby powder gamers?
Yeah, they disrespect that. They was like, who he hang out with? They going in. They said throw Addict in the volcano. He said throw Addict in the volcano. Damn.
Mr. Hart, go back in the cave that you came out of. Like, I played Tetris.
I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, because this is clearly an emotional subject.
Tetris is the one game.
I don't care.
I know. Well, Tetris is the one game you can like get your girl to play, and it's simple enough for her to grasp that concept. Like, oh, this is what you do. Yeah, this is part of what I do, like that. And I've done that. Like I've done that before.
My chick like Tetris, I'd break up with her.
Moving on, Addict.
If she don't like fighting games, I break up to her, and that segues me into the next one: Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK. Those two in particular, yes. I know that those are very different fighting games.
Yeah.
But the fighting game genre in general, it was something that like, I grew up with that first. So that was the first on Super Nintendo. That was it. And Grand Theft Auto, I'll throw in there just to make it a three-way tie. But y'all know what my number one is.
I already know what it is, but you gotta say it for the people.
I gotta say it because it definitely recently changed. Bang bang.
Oh, wait. Part 1.
Part 1. I haven't played part 2 yet.
Oh, okay. So Last of Us 1 is the GOAT.
Bang bang. Bang bang. It used to be Super Mario RPG, but there's a scene. I guess I can spoil it now. Yeah. That scene where Sam and Henry go through their thing, and Sam is infected, and Henry pull out the pistol and shoot his own brother, and then like he can't live with it. Then he off himself. Yeah. Listen.
What the hell is that? Somebody got feedback. Who got their feedback? Somebody. All right, somebody's good now. They good. Somebody.
Addict trying to plug in Tetris.
Addict trying to do something. He's trying to get Tetris.
The Last of Us for sure, man. There are a lot of games. I hate putting games in the top 5, but if I had to just play those games forever, then I would just play those games forever, man. The Last of Us.
No doubt, Hustle.
I played it 7 years later and it hit different. Do you understand?
It did.
That story and it still hit you hard.
Yes. Yes. That's
the credit to Neil Druckmann and Bruce Staley and them over there, man. That's the credit, man. And the only reason why I'm not playing TLOU 2 right now is because I put it out there. So I put it out there on Twitter. I thought I was going through a health scare. I'm fine. I'm 100% fine now. I did not want to be sad because I know that game deals with the game. I want to be sad. I said, you know what? I said, my heart cannot take that. I cried on stream playing TLOU 1. I said, I can only imagine what's about to happen.
Listen, brother, I cried.
It is.
I cried 3 times in that game, and the last one was the worst. Like the last one, literally, I was sitting there with tissue. I had my little towel. I'm sitting there like, I don't want to do this. Like it's something that was happening that I did not want to do because of the love for the character was so immense. Yeah. It's so incredible. And when we do the spoiler cast on Monday, hopefully your man.
Are we doing a Monday or Tuesday? Because you told me Tuesday.
Listen. I don't care what day you want to do it. I'm feeling like I'm Lennox Lewis chasing down Mike Tyson, man. You gonna get this work.
Do Tuesday, because that way it gives me a little extra time to try to finally finish it.
Yeah, okay, Tuesday. All right, because I got my my guy Rodney the Punisher. He wants to come through too because I told him to stop playing Deus Ex to play this game, and he played it, and yeah, I got somebody that feel a little bit like I do.
No doubt, no doubt. You already know. So real quick, Hustle. Before I love the last one choice, but I am surprised Super Mario RPG ain't on the list.
But hold on. I said it was there. I wanted to put it in the second rank. The last of us took that over. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
But I get that. But there's no Super Mario at all on your 5. You had 3.
Oh, I thought I put in the number 2 with Grand Theft Auto and in the fighting game.
Oh, you cheated. You putting it in because that wasn't on the list.
You making people share spots.
You got games sharing number 2 spot. You got to make tough decisions here in the realm, bro. Come on now.
Okay, so
just do the right thing. Get rid of Tetris.
not at all. The Last of Us Part 1.
Yes.
Super Mario RPG 2. If I got to pick one,
Super Mario you got to pick one. Okay, that's 2.
Any given town. Tetris is number 3.
Woo, Addict, let's go.
That Tetris franchise in general is number 3.
Hold that, Addict. Hold that.
Super Mario 3. I almost said Super Mario 3. And Grand Theft Auto.
Okay,
the Grand Theft Auto series. I'll just put the series there.
We had to make you make the tough decision, brother. And I think you've already answered the question, but I got to ask it officially. Favorite console of all time?
Ooh.
All generations. Only one.
So you know what? Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I think
if I had to say that, is it Super Nintendo, PS4, or the 360? But I'm gonna make a definitive answer and say Super Nintendo.
No doubt.
Do you still have your Super Nintendo?
No, I do not. Sadly, it was a house fire and all that stuff.
Do you have an emulator that can play Mode 7?
Emulator?
Yeah. I don't
sell the 7 C's, sir. I don't. I'm not.
Okay. The reason why I was asking is because you said that you skipped past that Castlevania, which
I have it on the. Hold on, I got it on the SNES Classic. I just. All right, look, King, you finna be mad. I don't like it.
No. I was just
you can't feel it. I can't feel it.
Man. You can't feel it.
I like Simon's Quest, which is the one that everybody hated for some reason. But
you talking about the RPG one?
Huh?
The RPG one, Simon's Quest.
Simon's Quest, yeah.
I like that one too. I still feel Riando of the one that was on
TurboGrafx.
The TurboGrafx one. I think that is the definitive one. But the reason why I like the Super Nintendo one, when I saw them use most of
bro, I'm with you, King.
Right, and I'm doing heavy Genesis, doing all the Genesis stuff. When I see them walk in that tunnel, that Mode 7 tunnel,
bro.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah,
bro. Yeah, and
no, because I was gonna say I'm with you because that would open me up because it was like you had the chain and then like you can manipulate the chain and make it flow and do all this stuff, right? Then you hook the chain, you can rotate the map around and do all type of configuration. Like that blew my mind. And I'm surprised a lot of Castlevania guys don't like that one. I'm like, I love that joint.
I thought because there's a lot of times when you turn on a game and you know who's winning that generation.
Yeah. That was one of them games. I was like, oh yeah, they coming. They got tired of my mouth from Genesis. They got tired of my mouth.
Yeah, because Genesis was like, Genesis does. And then Castlevania was like, man, shut up.
And what was 7 and all them joints, they came.
And they were so, that Super Nintendo was strong.
So strong.
It was for it to be your console. Yeah. Yes.
No, sir. I respect that. And I don't feel Super Nintendo gets enough love. Like it really
sound chip in that joint.
The sound. Remember ActRaiser, King?
I remember that.
Love
ActRaiser. I mean, then remember they had the RPGs. Like we don't talk enough about Super Nintendo.
When that Super Nintendo,
it was crazy.
Was
crazy. There's no question. Even the controller, the look, like it was fire. I can't front on it. Didn't they have shifts? Did they debut shifts? Did they have shifts or no? Yeah, Super Nintendo 4-button.
They were literally so far ahead.
Yeah.
With whatever they was doing. I don't care what they was talking about. The CPU was slow. I don't care what they were talking about. When I saw F-Zero,
yes,
and how fast that little car was moving. I said Genesis is done.
Yeah,
you know when you see the Genesis die?
Yeah.
It died right there in my eye.
I know it because you invited me over. You invited me to come see it. And I'm like, why ain't he talking? He's like, no, you got to come see it. And I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, whatever, it's Nintendo. I'm in my Sega bag. I'm like, Genesis is rolling right now. Ain't nothing he talking. Let me see what they doing. I was in my fanboy bag, Hustle. So I go over there, and he threw that joint on. And I seen them graphics. And I was like, yo, my joint ain't doing this on Genesis right now. But I was like, we in trouble. They coming. I said, yo, they coming. This joint look Benedian. It was one of them. And I went home and I just looked at my Genesis and I was just like, you know when you discussed it and you like, I ain't even got the money for the new joint, but I was like, I got to save. I got to have that joint. So it was one of the moments where you just come home and look at your system with disgust because you need it.
So you saw the light because we had like different games like Street Fighter 2, right? And I know it was on Sega, but y'all had what was that fight? Oh my god, it was a fighting game that you
Eternal
guys
Champions.
Eternal Champions. Yes, bro. I remember that garbage,
bro. Listen, if you was I see y'all chat. If you was a Genesis kid, you cannot front when Super Nintendo dropped. You did feel a way. You knew they were coming. That's how it
Mario?
was. Yes.
Oh my God.
Come on. I gotta admit it. As a Sega kid, I got it. I mean, I'm still riding with my Genesis, and we rolled it out. You know what I'm saying? But it was tough that first year they came out. Yo, Sal, get the super chat before you move on, man.
So we got Neo Mentor with the $5 super chat. What you know about the fake black Tetris cartridge on this? Baby gamer.
Let's go. Talk to him.
Then we got KidSmove with the $2 super chat. Addict chopped and screwed Swisher House. I don't know.
Swisher.
Yo.
Then we got Blaze with 4K with the $5 super chat. Yo, what up, family?
Blaze.
Can't wait for that trash box effect. Send them knees, King. Hustle, what up, my guy?
Okay, so all I got to do is tell you, I cannot wait for y'all to play those little kitty games and that strawberry game. You understand what happened with your show.
Bug Stacks. What else we got?
I told Blaze, I was like, you're invited to that show, man. But he was like, are you sure you guys can handle me there? I was like, you sure you can handle King there?
Listen, Blaze, let me tell you something. I had the list of what was going on with your joint. The only thing that was off that list was the console. So I knew, and that's why I put out the information for all those Xbox heads. Don't worry, y'all guys are good. You're real good. Listen, you don't want to be around me that day.
No, we got Gamers Place off.
$2 super chat from Gamers Play. Yo, Blaze 4K is giving that smoke, King. And he put the knees in the box.
Shout out. We got Clutch Man.
Clutch Man with the $2 super chat. Respect, hustle, debt, Tetris with my mom's favorite game.
Let me get VK's finest, Michael. $5 super chat. Blaze got 4K in his name, but the Pro barely does it. Lame station on God in them. Damn.
See, you walked into the buzzsaw, baby. Don't walk into the buzzsaw.
And we got Regulator 951 with the $2 super chat. Good morning, Lords. Have a blessed day.
Salute,
yes, sir.
Salute, Regulator. What's up, man? You'll be hit me up. That's what's up.
Then we have Gamer by Choice with the $2 super chat. My oscilloscope has Tetris on it. There you go. Tetris.
Facts.
Let's go. Gamers Play. $2 super chat. Yeah, let me get that one. Super Nintendo, Super Metroid. Enough said, yeah, Super Metroid was hard body, karate. That was crazy. Ooh, get Delilah.
Then we got Delilah HD with the $10 super chat. Love it. Tetris is number 8 of my top 10. Adding.
Talk that. Put that Tetris love. That's what
man,
I'm
as far as I'm concerned, man, another person can go in the bushes. I don't
know. then we got Blaze again with the $2 super chat. Hey, Mikhail, 2080 Ti is just fine along with PS5. Ooh.
I don't know what that means because that checkerboard rendering. Get back used to that checkerboard. Get back to checkering. Get back to playing checkers.
Yo,
then we have Beaner with the $5 super chat. Happy late birthday, King. You out here taking knees because the time took yours.
Yo.
Wow. Great show as always.
Yo, thank you, brother. You know, being 75 years old is not easy. It's not easy. You know, 75. But it's a good thing that I got a bunch of new knees in the background because the Attic young knees is fresh.
Yeah,
the West Virginia knees is delicious.
It's cool, man. You're so confident you're gonna take my knees. You won't take that claws away. Got you,
I still got your knees. Remember, I've been using your knees. Listen, I don't wear shorts because your knees.
Until you take that claws off, I don't want to hear no cap.
I wear long sweatpants so they don't know that I got these.
How King likes to do stuff is he likes to put out challenges, but he gonna put that little just in case clause in.
Mr. Mario right there, right? He gonna go to your house to pick up the other knees.
Don't you love this diversion, man? We ain't talking about that. We talking about this clause that you have in there. Anyway. It's like that domino. That domino's nowhere near. So all the dominoes ain't gonna go over. It's just it's going to get to that one because you can take that in and out at your will.
Anyway,
put your knees in the box.
Moving along from me, that Mario's freaking me out. I gotta move on. Anyway, so look, your tremendous history, hustle and motivate in the building. You already know we got to get the show popping. Last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken to the question with the recent teasing of Halo Infinite by 343 ahead of Microsoft's July event. How important is Halo showing at this event to the overall success of the showcase? The winner of the 4-way ILP vote, and 59% of the vote, was if Halo Infinite is great, it will dominate the Series X launch. Coming in at second at 21% of the vote was if Halo Infinite is a dud, throw 343 in the bushes group. Coming in at third at 12%. If Halo Infinite is mediocre, Microsoft first-party bangers can still save the Series X showcase. And last place at only 7% of the vote was I don't care as long as Halo Infinite don't launch like Master Chief Collection. So salute to all those in the realm. Lord Sov, how we feeling about this, sir?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if Halo Infinite is what everybody hopes and expects from it, it's gonna. You gotta understand, like people really want this franchise to come back strong. And 343, say what you about 343, right? Mm-hmm. From a technical standpoint, they pushed the series forward. It's just they haven't given you a story that gave you those Bungie feels. Right. If they can do that, all is forgiven. I know it is.
Fair enough. So we got somebody's talking to her. I hear somebody else. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, so look, we got to get into it, man. So, Addict, man, you are up. A lot is going on right now with pricing. So
I'm so glad that you told me that because I completely forgot my topic.
Do you want me to Do you want me to frame it, sir?
Yes, you can frame it.
Right, so pretty much, shout out to Lord Heck, Lord Macho, up on LordsOfGaming.net, man. So it looked like he was the first to bring it to my attention. NBA 2K21 was the first to set off the shot for the next generation. So it looks like the next generation copies will be of PlayStation 5 and Series X of NBA 2K21 will be $70. Current generation versions will continue to be $60. And then they has a big graphic on what do you get and which one do you upgrade to and all this. Little confusing, but they put it out there. And then I believe they reached out to 2K, a game spokesman, as to why. Like, why is this the case? And pretty much they said, look, 2K suggested retail prices for its games represent the value being offered with endless replay value, new additions, next generation improvements only possible on these next gen consoles. We believe our updated suggested retail price fairly represents the price, the value. So they talked about obviously graphics, load times up to 2 seconds and things like this. So this has created a stir. A lot of people are not either on the fence, some are on. So we got to talk about it. So let's start with Hustle. Hustle, where you at? I'm sorry, Addict, unless you want to start, set it off because it is your topic. But yeah, whoever one of the two, Addict, you want to set it off?
Addict, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I mean, look, at the end of the day, what's what I'm looking for? I'm not frustrated. I'm not surprised. I'm a little disappointed maybe that it's going up $10, but like at the end of the day, like what we're about to go into another generation. Right. They're not going to do this in the middle of the generation. They got to do it at the beginning of the generation. Did we really expect to go another 8 years without games going up in price? Like we already went 8 years already without games going up in price. So what's funny is like people will pay more. People don't have a problem. Well, they do, but they're not vocal when like McDonald's makes the McChickens higher. But it's like, do they really expect like gaming to be completely immune to this, like at all? I mean, it's definitely the quality of games are going up to a point in terms of how a game looks.
Right.
Game could look amazing and be trash, just like games like Anthem.
Right.
So it's just like,
oh no,
damn.
So it's like at the end of the day, like I am a little frustrated that the game prices are going up when we get very few really good games.
Right.
So it's just like you're still going to charge us $70 for trash games, just like you charge $70 for good games. I don't feel like that's going in to make the quality of the games better.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, I feel like right now they already do a horrible job at that. I mean, think about it. For the past couple of years, how many really good games that we've got compared to like average to below average games? Like it's highly up there. There's a reason that like game of the year is always complained about every year because sometimes people don't agree with their choices. Like
fair enough. So basically, it comes down to quality for you. You know what I'm saying?
If they were like, yo, we're going to $70, man, and they're like, but the quality of the games are going to be there. I'm like, all right, let's do it. But
that's subjective.
It is subjective, but at the same time, like it's. I'm not going to even get into that.
He got he gonna leave it alone. He gonna save that shot real quick. Let me catch up before we give it the hustle. Shroom Kingdom $2 super chat. When Mario come collected, you better have his knees. And then
Mario.
Blaze was back. Shout out to Blaze $2. King, you the homie. This show better be fire.
I mean, was your show fire? I mean, literally, was your show fire? Take away the system. Was your show fire? No, it was a fool.
The system saved the whole show.
Yeah, we know that, and he know that. I saw his face. He sat there with that whole face. Yo, don't forget you was on camera, my guy. Like we really got your whole face, the whole show. You was like, oh no, they doing it. No, not in front of King. Not in front of King. So listen, I feel you. I'm with you 100%. The scaredness is in your chest, not in mine, because I know what's going to happen to y'all. But what I'm saying is this, man. Y'all had a good show. The system came and saved it because they knew the show was whack. So that's why they didn't show the console weeks before. They could have showed the console weeks before, but they knew that to put it in the end. So I feel you. I feel you. That day. I want you there that day.
Z Black Rider, Canadian 5. So many lost knees. How y'all still wearing short shorts? Oh my Lord.
I don't know. Ask King that.
I got Addict's knees on right now. I was playing basketball the other day.
So if you want to get
are you sure you want to play basketball with white knees?
Yes. Listen, my jumper is incredible.
Yo, you stupid.
I'm not dunking the ball, but I'm gonna tell you right now, your knees for a jumper. I got that Larry Bird wrist.
What happened is when King starts losing, let me get these white knees off real quick. Give me 1 minute.
I got a lot of knees in the background. I can switch it up. I can switch it up.
Control,
double dribble.
We got to get Gamers Play on.
Gamers Play with $2 super chat. $70 is a drop in the bucket. Remember SNES prices. Yes,
boy. Regulator 9515 super chat. Game Pass is going to take advantage of this price increase, knowing that you only need to pay $15 a month to play Xbox first party. Xbox, let's go. Then we got to come out and get Kid. Got to get Kid.
Okay.
Completely
different screen. All right, so we got a $5 super chat from KidSmove. Xbox and EA made us pay $100 just to get games 4 days early. Limited editions on average is $70 to $80. You know what's you might be on to something there, Kid. Xbox does it too. The Ultimates let you get it early.
Yeah, Kid. Might be honest, but look, let's get I'm sorry, we caught up. Saul, we good?
Yeah, we caught up.
All right, cool. Let's get hustling, man. I mean, obviously 2K, big franchise, very popular. When the news broke for you, Hustle, like where are you at with this potentially $70 price point?
Unacceptable, and I have a couple of reasons why it is unacceptable. My first reason is because, and I don't think this can be debated, there are more gamers now than there were with the NES, SNES, Nintendo 64, and I'm just going by the generations. GameCube, out of all those generations, gaming is super popular now. It's probably the most popular it's ever been now. So for this game to hit $70, and I have a question: is it confirmed that everything else is $70?
Well, let's look at
If one does it, let's be real, they're all going to do it.
Well, right now they're
especially
if
EA does it.
They're the first to jump into $70.
Well, 2K, if 2K did it, everyone else is doing it. Exactly. 2K's a major publisher. Definitely, everyone's doing it.
Anybody that was perfect to take that shot it's them because no matter what, you buying them.
Okay, so I want to go over a few numbers with you all, just really quick, just over 3 games. NBA 2K17, according to what I'm looking at, sold 7 million copies. NBA 2K18, which apparently, according to this article, is the highest one that it's ever sold at 10 million copies. It's disgusting. I mean, we gonna keep it real. They have a literal slot machine in 2K2.
Oh, they got the Pachinko. They got straight up gambling in 2K. That's a fact.
So
that's a fact.
How do we even go for this? Like, first of all, how you gonna charge me $10 more on top of the money that you gonna try to charge me in the game? And oh my God,
we didn't even talk about the VC. Continue.
Oh man, let's talk about that VC. This is why I will buy that game when it's like $15 maybe, and I'll try it out just to have a little fun with it, and I will get that joint right back. Like I'll take that loss at that point. This is unacceptable. And here's the thing: we all may be privy to what's going on. We all may be in the know of what's going on, but I'm telling you, man, the casual market, and that's not a slander on casual people. They don't know. They're not going to care. This. I'm like, oh, it's just $10 because a lot of people just play Madden,
right?
And a lot of people just play 2K. They not listen. And I guess we'll get into it later. But we're like the Lockhart, they'll play it on that and be good. It won't even matter to them.
Right.
But like to everybody
still
else,
$79.
I know.
I mean, till $69.
If it's a travesty. I thought the PS4 version though was regular price. Was
no PS5. I got the chart right here again. So it looks like I said they've got two versions. They got the 2K21 standard, and again for current generation systems that is $60. That's both PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Switch, PC, and Stadia. $60 basic joint. Now, if you get the Mamba Forever Edition, which shut up, kid. This is $100, right? That guarantees you the next gen. So they're not doing smart delivery. Basically, you are going to have to pay for a special edition version to get the next gen for Kingston. The next gen version. Now, get this. The next gen version, right? If you cop that Mamba Forever Edition, that don't get you the Mamba Forever Edition next gen version. Basically,
let me ask you a question. I don't keep track of anything sports related, but I know, rest in peace, Kobe passed away this year.
Yes.
And I noticed that they have their own like Kobe version on here.
Yes.
Is that like the most expensive version?
Yeah, that's another point.
That is so wrong to me.
Another point. Shout out to Young Ye. He brought this to our attention. A lot of people are also upset with them, feeling that they are trying to monetize off of someone's passing. That's right. That's a whole other subject.
That's right. That's what you're supposed to do in business. If you own that IP, you own that likeness, you own that situation. I'm pretty sure the family is being compensated. Right. But this is you pulling on the heartstrings. Of course, you want the Mamba edition. Of course. If you play basketball, of course, this is what it's going to be. So I do not think that is any way, shape, or form. They do it every year. So why not? I mean, thank you. When they did the Jordan edition, remember that joint?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so why not? I mean, he's considered one of the greatest. So if you're going to honor him in this way, fine. I don't have no problem with the likeness joint.
As long as the family is cool with it, that's my own thing. But I don't.
You didn't hear them come out and say anything,
right? So I don't want to divert it because that just clearly not it. But what I wanted to mention that a lot of people are not talking about is when you buy the Mamba Edition current gen version, you do not get the Mamba Edition next gen version. You get the standard next gen version. You know what I'm saying? So that is the difference. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to bring that to attention. And then the last thing I want to say to you, Hustle, was what do you feel? I know you're against it, and I know 2K. So what do you feel about? Is it more that it's 2K, or what do you feel if it's other games that say, you know what, they may be onto something, we gonna do this joint too?
I'm afraid of everybody else following suit. That's why I mentioned the sales at first.
Okay.
If Madden, I don't know if Madden's gonna follow suit, but Xbox and PlayStation, well, maybe not Nintendo because whatever, but Xbox and PlayStation, the big dogs, they need to mandate like, no. When you buy something now, it needs to carry over because it got to, like who wants to spend $70? Oh, I want PS5. Right. Oh, my game on PS4, which is supposed to be backwards compatible, don't work on the PS5. Like that's crazy. That's not crazy to me when it's supposed to be backwards compatible.
Right.
Yeah, come on, man. We got to do better, man.
Like at the end of the day,
shout out to Eric Cuts though. She's correcting us. She said, she agrees with King. Vanessa Bryant Instagrammed and approved the Mamba edition. So the family does have it. I just wanted to make sure.
The checks was cut. If you thought you was gonna put Kobe with the layup, checks was cut.
No doubt. Fact. Addict, continue, and then I see Kiss moving around. Continue.
I mean, that's just pretty much it. Like, it's like, look, I understand why it's going up. You know, it varies from when it comes to, you know, the quality of these games, because I do feel like, you know, they're going to charge us for the same. Some of these quality games have, you know, they're horribly managed, but we're not going to get into that. It's a completely different conversation. I don't mind the $10 increase. So like I said, I mean, we went this whole generation without an increase. Like, did we really expect to go another 8 to 10 years again? Like,
I got an issue with that, because again, it's the most gamers that you've ever seen playing games. Period. Now you don't need $10. Just make no. Buy a good product. People gonna buy that product, man. Like, yo,
I get that, but at the same time, like there's way more population than there was doing having their power and stuff on. Do you see them staying at one price because they have more opportunities to rip people off? Like, everything goes up. It doesn't matter to what. There's more population eating right now, but you don't see stuff staying at the same price.
For a second. Let me defend. Now, there are some that are saying that, look, in 2K's position, or a lot of these Activisions, EA and stuff like that, where they're feeling that these guys are profiting already, like they are eating, caking out, and that these executives are getting these high salaries, and that it's not disproportionate to what's really going on. So like some people are saying, yo, they not trying to hear it about, oh, like y'all struggling, y'all need it, when CEO Johnson or whatever this dude's names is out there caking. You know what I'm saying? Look at King smiling. Yo, King, how you gonna be smiling when I'm talking about CEO?
He just brought a boat, man. He just pulled up with the yitty yacht, and he just went on vacation.
King, you cannot be smiling when I'm talking about CEO profits.
It's like, I love the dividend split. Like, shout out to the dividend split.
You cannot be smiling.
When it gets to my top, when I get the hold of this, y'all have to like me.
Listen, we go move. But I want to finish Hustle and then get kidding. Attic, I hear you talk. Get Attic.
It's like I said. Like, I get what you're saying, Hustle. I do. 100% get it. I just think you're wrong.
That's fine.
Because I do feel like at the end of the day, like, we can't really expect that inflation and cost of making these games don't affect that price. Like, and it's like, you know, I wasn't back then, like Solve pointed out in the IOP chat a couple days ago. I wasn't paying $150 for a cartridge. So, you know, like I guess this younger generation, my generation, gonna have to get this work.
Let me give you a counter, Addict. Let me give you a counter for fairness. What about those that say, well, the digital?
Why you always gotta be fair, man? Let's just move on.
You said, why you gotta be, yo, you stupid. Last point. What do you say to people who say, you know, digital sales have increased, right? So they should be selling this joint for cheaper because you ain't got to do the packaging, and you know what I'm saying. You've cutting out all this middleman, and now the digital's up. We should be getting a discount and all that. Like, what you saying?
Man. I agree. Stuff like that should be cheaper because they're not paying all that. But guess what? We paying that. So it's at the end of the day. If you don't like it, leave the hobby. I just don't. I don't know what else we can say. Like, are we just gonna stop buying games that are $70? In that case, like, are we even going to be gaming?
Hold on. Addict. It's not that you shouldn't look. All right, the game being $70. All right, cool. Just take out the microtransactions. At that
good point.
I agree. I have said that.
That's how he lose his yacht. What are
you can't be You can't be Captain CEO empathizer.
No, you gotta make. Why you gonna take that out? That's for everybody's choice. That's crazy.
Listen,
you don't have to force them.
Listen, Addict, I know. Was it? I think it was somebody.
I know one thing. You know what I do know? One thing, Hustle.
What's up?
Game Pass popping now. You know what?
So you still in Saul points. You still in Saul about to get his balls off too.
But one thing you got to remember too, like, Hustle, is just that no matter what, the cost of game development has just increased exponentially.
Like $500 million for Halo.
Listen, when you look at when a dude like Sean Layden sits down and says, "Listen, it's not sustainable moving forward." What happened to the 15-hour AAA game? Why do AAA games have to be 60 hours long? And 7 years of development, multiple hundreds of millions of dollars in, it's in the long term, it's not sustainable because what happens during development? You have delays, which again increases the length of time and the price of development. You have bug testing at the end of it, which is now a considerably bigger undertaking than it ever was. So it's like the cost of building a AAA game in this day and age has ballooned to the point that, and because that is what is at the forefront of gaming, it isn't the majority of it, right? But it is at the forefront. It has to be addressed, and we're gonna be the ones to pay for it, no matter what.
You know, hold on.
Let Hustle get his balls up. Let Hustle get his balls up.
Solve real quick, because I'm still fairly new to this whole thing, right? How much of that is budget? Because a lot of times we'll see like an exorbitant budget, and we'll see like the promotion like out the window, and it don't have to be a lot of times. So how much of that is budget that I'm gonna have to actually start paying for now? Again, I don't. If games are $70, I mean, I get it, cost of living. Like I understand that. Like you got to get a raise on your job in order to live. I get that 100%. I get it. I may not agree because there's a ton of gamers out here. I may not agree, but I understand it.
I'm gonna keep it buck. I don't even think, to be honest, if you really want to break the numbers down, $70 is too little.
I thought, to be honest with you, I thought I was going to get an $80.
I thought we were going to get $79.95.
Slow mo is on you, Sov. He says, Sov, let's be real. Your example of a 7-year developed game is only realistic for Naughty Dog and Rockstar. Most game development cost ain't up there. He's trying to say select fruit.
I feel you.
But you know what about that?
Everybody need to get paid. Everybody need to get that.
You know what about that slow mo? Those are the only games people talk about.
And this is the thing. These are the ones that are at the forefront. So it's gonna, for somebody like I said, so go back to the Sean Layden argument. Sean Layden is at the forefront of Sony. I'm sorry.
Points. Damn.
Let's go, Sean.
This is Sony's MO, right? This is Sony's whole MO. So to me, it's telling when the dude that's been in the industry 30 years is telling you moving forward is not sustainable, because we all assume that money all goes to the same pot and comes from the same pot. Right. This money is distributed in different ways that we don't understand. We're not privy to that information. Right. So you can have money coming in from side A that is in no way, shape, or form is going to be used to cover side B. So you could say the general budget for a certain game is $300 million, but if you delay that game 3 times, all of a sudden that balloons. That $300 million is not the case anymore, right?
And you know what? You know what's funny? So is the same people that are saying, oh, no, I shot against you, slow-mo. What kind of is? But we'll get to that later. It's like, the same people that are saying, well, not every game has that kind of budget are the same people say, oh, when we watch these events, where's the AAA games? Where's the AAA games? Like, yeah, they trying to make more of those, but, we have to pay a little bit more.
And this is the thing. Shout out to the chat.
Like, imagine if everything that this doesn't revolve around, that, the huge budget wasn't at these events. Then you'll be seeing nothing but indies at these events.
And that's the thing. AAA gaming, the way it stands now, is what's not sustainable, right? Gaming as a whole could be covered with microtransactions, Game Pass, obviously. They're making moves to try to make PS Now a thing. So
shout out to Jim Dance Moves, Ryan.
There you go. And my man Shuho Yoshida, thank you. I was right. Thank you very much.
Salute.
Yoshida, I don't know who that dude is. I haven't seen him in a minute. I mean, he's back to the indies, right?
He's in Indie Dungeon. That's
once he finishes his job, he's gone.
It's like I said, I understand. Like, I don't like it.
Right.
But there's a difference between not liking something and think it's unreasonable to understanding something and not liking it. Like, I don't like the raising the prices.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's like, if I want these games, like, let's say they don't raise the prices and they just half all the budgets.
Right.
Yeah. And I tell you, I think prices should have gone up in 2013.
Matt Piscatella agrees.
And it didn't happen then because if you remember, the Xbox One and PS4 generation was the last generation. Everybody was terrified of the mobile gaming cabal that was coming. And people were like, no, this is not, we cannot raise the prices and push people away even more. And as it turned out, this is probably one of the most successful generations ever. We fought back. Exactly. At the end of the day, it was all for naught. But that's why they didn't raise prices. And but what did they do? Then we got it. If they had raised prices at the start of the Xbox One and PS4,
we got them weak Jaguar calls.
Yeah. And that's another thing, right? And that's another thing. You had a generation that started probably 3 years later than it should have.
So well, let me address Slow-Mo real quick. Slow-Mo is calling me out in the chat. Look, your exact wording, and I quote, "So let's be real. Your example of a 7-developed game is only realistic for Naughty Dog and Rockstar. Most game development ain't cost up there." That's who I'm talking about, is the people that we do watch like that. Imagine if this affected Naughty Dog and they had half the budget for the game itself. Would people be would people like that they can't hire as many animators, they can't hire as many artists? Like, because that's where we're going if we don't have an increase.
Then Phil was right then.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, like it or not,
I'm just saying, because all I hear is it's not sustainable. So your man Sean, I disappeared in the bushes later. It's not sustainable to have this situation going on like this. And when Phil says, "Yo, single player narrative games," Phil, don't talk like that. Phil is trying to kill off the single player game because they don't got none over there. Well, when your man told you it wasn't sustainable, he's gone now. Look who's still there though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Game Pass is the canary in the coal mine here. Game Pass allows this to happen in a way that's less.
I'm going to tear this topic up.
I gotta get kidded after some. I gotta get kidded.
So to me, it's like it's one of those things. Like it should have happened a long time ago. We were lucky that it didn't happen a long time ago because they gave us all of these different ways in which they charged us more for games without us, screaming that. But if we had gotten that increase in 2013, all this beef that we had over microtransactions and stuff and Star Wars Battlefront, that probably doesn't even happen if we have a price increase, right? Not in the same way.
Let me get it still happens and we still get an increase now.
That's what I'm saying. If that would happen, then we would still get an increase now. Like so I'm confident that would happen.
So we would be up at $80 now.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I thought it was going to be at 80. I didn't think we was going to be at 70.
Yeah, that's 70. I remember I did call it a long time ago. I told you the price is going up. And I'm like, no, shut up. Price is not going up. Ooh, look at you now.
KidSmove in the building. What's up, bro?
Sorry, man. My bad. I'm not gonna take a lot of your time. I just wanted to just throw some few bars at some of the questions that I was like, hold on, this shit's gonna. I'm sorry. I was like, this is gonna hurt my PayPal if I take this in. No, a couple things. I want to just run it back to the 2K, and this is gonna sound weird because it's gonna sound like I'm defending 2K.
Yeah, because you're a live guy.
Yep. Yeah. So the thing about 2K, the reason why they don't give you the Mamba edition when you buy the Mamba edition. What happens is it gives you the standard edition because when you buy the Mamba edition, let's say for the Xbox One or the PS4, or all the content that you get with the Mamba edition is expected to carry over to next gen. So it wouldn't make sense to double the VC they're going to give you and all that other stuff.
So the only distinction in the Mamba edition is the extra VC? The game.
Yeah. Extra VC and all the stuff that, I mean, if you're just playing the online playing like just me versus you ain't gonna care about it. But if you care about my player and stuff like that, that's how that extra $50 comes in.
Okay, but so is that coming over? If I buy the Mamba edition Xbox One version, am I getting those extra VC and all that stuff on my next gen Series X one? That's what I want to know. Because it seemed a little confusing in their little graphic. I just want to make sure the kid don't lose his VC.
That is the expectation. Now, if that does not happen, then you guys have a problem. But the idea is it's the same game. It's the same, obviously. Well, it's the same game. Obviously, you get the next generation version, but that's all is really just expected to be there with your purchase. So if you got, I don't foresee it. You going in, logging into your Xbox Series X to play, to continue on your 2K journey, and then all your VC's missing.
Fair enough.
And then also to clarify, because the comment because people were thinking it was like kind of shiesty that they were using Kobe Bryant to sell an expensive version. But people forget 2K has been offering a $99 Legendary Edition for over 5 years now. Some of the people that was on those Legendary Editions was obviously Kobe Bryant before for his retirement, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, and now Kobe Bryant again because of his passing. So he wouldn't have been on this cover had he not passed away, but they thought it was the right thing to do at that point. So this is not nothing new. This Mamba edition is not a one-time only. It was supposed to be another player at this point. And the thing about the cost of games have obviously gone up, and we were supposed to experience an increase every gen. If you think about games being $50 from like 2001 to 2005, $50, right? Those were regular DVDs, right? The Xbox One and PlayStation, those DVDs upgraded, and then the Xbox One X, those DVDs upgraded again because now those are ultra HD Blu-ray type situation, and there is no change in cost. And I'm pretty sure you guys know this: the cost of games has far exceeded the cost of producing movies.
Well, yeah.
Which is weird. And the thing is, even though the argument was like, they thought we were going to lose to like the mobile market, we technically still did lose to the mobile market. It's not mobile games that's really doing it. It's actually the mobile type games that are on console. The free to play is the Fortnite, or the free to plays is pretty much done in the retail games this time around. So it didn't lose in the way they feared, but now it's all these random games that some teenager made, like the Minecrafts and the Fortnites and stuff, that weren't expected to do anything, that made all this money, and they're making more money than all like the millions and millions of dollars they put into the games that are supposed to sell like that. And it's hard to replicate that. So a lot of these free-to-play models being brute forced into standard retail games, like with the microtransactions, the season passes, and all that other stuff. The stuff that they're introducing is stuff that would typically find in free games. So I don't mind the price increase, and I do agree with you guys because I thought it was supposed to happen a long time ago. And it looked like they weren't going to take this L. Like Phil Spencer hinted at it, as you guys talked about it. Sean Layden definitely went in. Definitely hinted at it. And then 2K said, well, the only one, I was like, we ain't gonna take an L. We got the highest selling game. We got some of the highest selling consumer based IPs that nobody's gonna not turn out. The majority of the 2Ks that sell are the $99 version of the game. Like people spent far more than they paid for GTA in GTA. So that's why it was ideal for 2K to come around, be the first one to take the mantle and do EA that favor, because if it was EA that done it, it would have been the pitchforks. So now those like the EAs, the Ubisofts, and Bethesda, and Square Enix, they're all going to come in and be like, all right, here we go. Here's our $70 price tag. But yeah, that's all I kind of just wanted to throw in, and I'm going to go and be a viewer right now.
No doubt. All right, respect it, bro. Yo, so we got to catch up on the Super Chat before we give it to King.
So we got Stitch with the $5 Super Chat. Yeah, Sony would let you carry over your games for the low price of $59.99 per game, or by simply swiping your card on the card. I don't know what you're talking about, Stitch.
You don't like that. I don't like that.
Then we have Jean-Marc Louis with the $2 Super Chat. Sony fanboy is going to be looking like Tyron Bigham.
I'll get to the next one. We got a $5 Super Chat from Pixelbit G. How the same people who complain about crunch going to complain about development costs? Can't have it both ways. This hobby ain't free. Sorry, respect it.
Let me get the medic $5 Super Chat. If game prices are going up, they need to be worth it. An annual basketball game is not worth it. The big experiences that we get with some games are. He's going on Addict Straight.
We got a 108 Dragon TV. Welcome to the gaming era where 500 TVs don't cut it, and games will cost more. Welcome to the life of lemon. High end. You asked for it. Here you got it. Facts.
You TCL shame, and I see you. Hold on, man. Got to read the next one.
Lord Kaibatsu with the $5 Super Chat. I say nay on the price increase. Publishers get all that retailer bribery money, used game sales, and saving on physical manufacturing costs with digital.
Solve. That's your brother. Disagree.
We got a $2 Super Chat from Dizzy. Some sound excited to pay more, and it shows.
He said we pumped to pay this more money. That's what he said. All right, so look, we all caught up. King, They're calling you CEO David in the chat. They're saying like they're calling us CEO Lord. So we got to clarify, King. Where you at with this, man?
Well, I'm on the side of the CEOs.
I think we knew that.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Shout out to Sony for saving you guys. That's really why you broke guys like Sony so much. Let me tell you why you broke guys love Sony. Because before the PlayStation became, the gold standard, before when they was swinging their arms around in the street trying to get noticed, Nintendo was beating you in the head for cartridges for $79 to $100.
That's a fact.
Genesis was beating you in the head for cartridges with Strider. Remember that Strider? Cog?
$80.
Remember when you 80 cash. So that game will probably be $160 right now if you use today's inflation rates to purchase that game. Right? So you guys crying like it's been said, it's a hobby, dude. Right? So what you gonna do? You gonna wait like y'all always do, like you broke dudes always do. Wait for a sale. You're gonna wait for the sale. You're gonna wait for that Black Friday sale.
Hustle grab the shade.
You can get two of them for the price of one. If I buy one, I get one. You didn't buy one, get one free, dude.
Why did it buy me?
So now they honor you. You had a pass this last generation. Like they said, they was fearing. That's how we got the underpowered cores. That's all this stuff happened because of you broke dudes. So y'all broke dudes dictated it right now. Now you got these powerful systems coming in, right? Now you're gonna pay. This is why I'm gonna laugh so hard when these systems do get announced and the prices do get announced and these systems do have to come out. Get your $600 up. Get your $69 up. Because now you're gonna start to pay.
Yeah, they put pocket watch.
You're gonna start to pay to play now. Because back in the days, we had to pay to play, right? So now, no more that $49.95 dig 'em good fun. It's over. It's over. All right. And I'm glad 2K came out because y'all love 2K. Y'all love your VC bucks. I see dudes going out spending $500 on one game.
That's a fact.
Right?
I see dudes spending. We know dudes that put out 100 on VC before the game come out, so their character could be super lit. We know dudes.
I'm not gonna sit here and shame you dudes who purchase sneakers for real sneaker prices in the world, walking around with holes in your real sneakers. To have virtual sneakers on your my guy. All right,
my guy.
So listen, I know you dudes. This is the time now. It's over for you dudes. So, but look at. Microsoft got you.
I knew this.
Maximus Spencer, soon to be a realist. He saw all this coming. He knew the games is gonna be $69.79. He knew it. You know what he said? I got Game Pass date and date.
I got a question.
Date and date, you was like, I don't know, because I'm good with this $49 thing, right? He's over now. So now it's $69. You say, yo, hold up, how's that Game Pass doing? $15. Listen, also when you have to purchase these systems, they have that tier thing. Get your credit right. Get your credit right? Fix your credit right now. So when the system come out, you can actually do that payment plan for your joint. So everything now is going to be a la carte. Everything's going to be payment plan. Everything is going to be a service. Like Sean, I don't know where he at Layden, said it wasn't sustainable, right? So that's why when he got pushed out the door and he disappeared, the price of PlayStation Now dropped to get more people in. Now, all these dudes that were screaming, I don't want none of my PlayStation games on PC, is screaming, yes, it's in PC now. Zero Horizon Dawn is in PC now. It's doing wonderful numbers. So now it's over there doing wonderful numbers. Now, get used to this because date and date is going to happen over there because this is the sustainable way. All right. Either you're going to pay that $79, you're going to get that get down and lay down tap, or you're going to join the service, you're going to play those games, and you're going to be a part of that ecosystem. It's changing, people. This is the time that it changes. And it took 2K, because y'all can't live without that 2K. You can't live without it.
That's a fact. Dude's going to bend the knee for 2K. I don't care what nobody say. I know dudes.
They're going to bend the knee for GTA.
Oh, there's certain games, there's certain all this capping about we fight the machine. When the game drop, I want to see. I'm with you, King, on that part.
It takes one game. It takes that one game.
Get down and lay down.
And all those little whack games that y'all don't like is gonna be the same price, $69.95. And you're all gonna sit there and say, but the quality didn't go up. I don't understand about the quality because I am paying the $10 more, but the quality is not reaching my $10 expectations. Well, get part of the service or wait for the sale. All right. Baller dude said, you know what? I'm gonna buy it day one. I don't care. I don't care what numbers it is. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, all those dudes, they didn't care about that. You know what they heard? When they heard that the 2K was coming out, they said, oh, the Mamba edition, I'm in there. They didn't not care the price. They didn't care for the price. Only people whining about the price is you sale dudes. And I'm gonna tell you right now, wait for the sale because you wasn't gonna buy it at full price anyway. So why are you crying?
The Hustle, you want to counter? You want to say something? I'm gonna go.
I do. Really quick, King David. Yes. I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You said it's not as sustainable as it should be. Sean Layden, it came out, but the whole thing about the Game Pass, I want to go back to that because I tried Game Pass on PC and boy was it garbage. We have to be real. Game Pass in itself is a phenomenal idea. I love the fact that I can pay $5 a month, but if them games don't let me download them as quickly as my NVMe drive should, and you console dudes, y'all be ready for that PS5 and that Series X because y'all gonna love that. But if it's not gonna let me download it as fast as I could, half the games don't work, and I have to go to Steam anyway to buy those games. Let's wait. What's the phrase y'all use? Let's throw that
throw it in the bushes,
thing.
right?
Let's throw it in the bushes.
So the Game Pass app on PC is in the bushes.
So what
in the bushes.
What I'm gonna say is this, right? What I'm saying is this, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna use an Attic World type of thing. My PC with the two 1080 Ti's in it.
Okay, that's a little small man talk. Go ahead.
Listen. You know what it's used for? What I'm doing right now. So when I go upstairs and I play on my Xbox, where I just got Soul Calibur, because I saw you just ask, yo, is Soul Calibur on PC? Not for you, bro. What you gotta do is, he wants you to be able to left-handed, right-handed. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't like what's over there, because right now you have Gears Tactics, right?
Okay.
Now you got Gears Tactics. I don't got that. If I want to partake, I must go to my PC and hit download and play, right? And that's a good thing because I'm playing in that ecosystem, that space. But if you want to play Soul Calibur, what you must do is go over to your Xbox and get that download. And they download is pretty fast over there. So
it's pretty slow, actually. That hard drive is kind of crazy. That's a 5,300 RPM hard drive. Come on.
I feel you, but you have choice. So if you don't like it over there and you got to buy Steam, you're still gaming how they want you to game. You're still doing it. It's just you have choice. So
wow.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, this is going completely random. Someone just shared a tweet with me. Apparently, Sea of Thieves is back to being the #1 most sold things on Steam. Sea of Thieves is.
Yeah. We said that in the beginning.
Yeah, we said that.
Above Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah, because Horizon Zero Dawn had it and then whatever. It's funny. Let me jump in real quick because actually, Saul, please catch up and then I'll jump in. I gotta get the balls off.
Stitch with the $5 super chat. However, digital games should cost less than their physical counterparts. Let's keep it real. No effort put behind digital sales. This is the thing, though. The money that they're saving on digital sales, you think they're gonna pass it along to you? They're gonna keep that. They're gonna keep that money. And then the thing about physical games is that after a short amount of time, because they have to let go of that shelf space, that's why physical games drop so much in price so fast. So, believe me, we had this discussion at the start of this generation, and we came up with the same thing. It's like, look, it'd be nice because you would think less effort goes into these games being put on digital storefronts, but the fact of the matter is that money's going to go to them.
All right, but what about the discount for the digital? You at least empathetic to a discount for digital, being that they saving money without the package.
It's nice, but they ain't doing that.
They're not doing it. But the thing is,
why would they do it? There's really no reason for them to do it.
But the chat is saying, so why we accept it? Why we co-sign
the thing is okay, then don't buy the game.
That's it.
There's no way around it. Just don't buy the game.
Get down later.
Don't play games.
Now the counter argument is that on PC, a lot of these games day and date are cheaper than their console counterparts.
Right.
The thing is that sorry, you finished.
No.
The thing is I do think because they're getting a more of a cut up front now with these digital sales instead of buying retail. I do think that you're seeing them on sales quicker than you used to.
Okay.
Yeah. Fair enough. Because sometimes you wait 3 months on console and it's like half off. It used to not be like that.
Yeah. Right. Shout out to Hogue, because Hogue made that specific point. He said that, I don't necessarily disagree with the fact that the prices have to go up, but then the market itself, then these gaming companies themselves have to temper how quickly these games drop in price. Right. And he specifically called it like that, that buyer's remorse you get when a week after you buy your game day one, somebody has it on sale for $20 less.
Yeah.
And how much that is going to increase when the price goes up, because you're going to feel tight if you pay $70 for a game and a week later it's $20 cheaper.
Stop being first. Stop being first. That's the thing right there. Everybody want to be first to stream. Everybody want to be first to. I got it first. Stop being a jump out the window dude. Sit down, watch the market, see what happens, because this is what happens. I don't care what anybody say. I have a huge backlog. Somebody tried to shame me into not having Mortal Kombat 11 or whatever. Okay, you like that game. Why don't you got that game? Well, when it comes to Game Pass, I'll have that game, sir. But right now, I got a ton of backlog that I'm playing and I am enjoying. So why should I run out there, give you $70 for a game that I'm not going to get to play right now until later? So stop trying to be first and stop trying to be the person that pump your chest up to say, I got this. Unless you need to have it, don't worry about it, because you only probably need, in 1 year, you probably only need 1 or 2 games that day. Stop trying to be ahead of the curve.
Another thing, Lord King, that we ain't even talking about? Another reason that this $10 spike might have happened is because everyone's game sharing. If you think about that, literally,
we ever talk about
there's so many people game sharing. This is the first generation you could really do that this effectively.
These dudes are cheating the system and worrying about $10.
And remember, game sharing at the start of the generation was going to be something different.
It was supposed to be if you had multiple consoles in your house.
Right.
Like, you were supposed to be able to game share between like 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they threw that in the bushes. Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot of different factors, but at the end of the day, it does not feel like we're not going to be the beneficiaries of it up front. We're going to be the beneficiaries of it on the sales, and afterwards, like King said, you want to wait. Up front, nah, you're going to eat that.
Yeah, that's right. That's the cost first.
The price of admission. Yeah.
Early opters get bopped.
Smitty Smith, $5 super chat. Hey, remember when Sony said get a second job? Laugh out loud. They meant it. The Buck of X.
President Kanye will not let these new prices stand. Drop my games back to $59 and my resolutions back to 1080p.
But you know what, King? Microsoft knew that this 70 was happening. They gifted us with the power of Game Pass. So let's get some Book of X's in that chat, because Microsoft got our back. I don't know about Sony, but Microsoft got our back.
This was an industry-wide thing to have Take-Two take this L up front. Because they're one of the few ones that can do it.
Take-Two, you know what's funny? Like
they were sitting in class, and what's funny? Yo, who gonna take the hit? Take-Two was like, take the hit. I got it.
Let's be right here. It was like it's like they're sitting at the round table and they're like, yo, we're gonna increase these prices. Who do you think amongst us can take this hit the most? Everyone pointed at Take-Two. Well, why is everyone pointing at me? He's like, because if you completely bomb this, GTA has made more money than all of our games combined. Right. You taking this L?
You know what it was?
We attacked from the side.
It was 3 games that had the choice. It was Call of Duty.
Yeah.
It was Madden.
Yeah.
And it was this. Yeah. This is coming out first. Yeah. So this is the first of the big domino. All those games that y'all casuals love, y'all gonna get the casual tax. I'm so happy this is happening to y'all guys, because I don't play the 2K, I don't play the Madden, and Call of Duty been in the bushes for me forever. So y'all gonna get all of this work.
You don't think that's problematic? Hold on, David. You don't think that's problematic at all, man?
No,
at all.
I don't.
I know you don't play those games, and I rarely play them as it is. I hate Modern Warfare.
See?
Like the squad to tell you, but listen, but that don't mean that. Come on, man.
I'm gonna get to you. Hustle. When I get to you.
It's my fault.
I feel where you're coming from. I feel, but I'm gonna get to you.
I just want to say this to Hustle, right?
Yes.
Now that everything is moving into a digital space, I honestly really believe that the more money that these companies make, the greater that they would be. If the PlayStation 4 didn't sell, because we thought there was going to be the last generation, right? If it didn't sell an upwards of 140 million, whatever, they could be at 150 million for all we know right now, right? If they didn't sell like that to make these console developers take notice and to respect us, because we thought it was over and we stood up with our wallets and we purchased, if it's Microsoft, if it's the Nintendo Switch, we stood up. We was like, hell no, we ain't going to our phones. It's not gonna happen. We're not gonna catch cataracts. We out here for these big screens, right? So now we got the systems that we wanted. We got that SSDs. We got the powerful GPUs, the powerful CPUs. This is the generation that we should have had if they wasn't scared that it wasn't going to sell. Now they know that it's going to sell. So if they use practices like paywalls and stuff like that to get them out, I don't care what they do. I joke around a lot, but I understand for us to move forward as an industry, we have to go to digital. Right. We have to have that SSD. We have to have these innovations to go forward, and those innovations cost. So if they're going to take a loss on a console for, let's say, $20 loss or whatever they take, they're going to make it up in software because it's the only place they can make it up.
Right.
So at this point right now, they're going to make up that money. But yeah, as an industry, we're going to suffer for a little bit. But it's not suffering because we got these services that they trying to offset the cash for us. They really looking out.
You know what's hilarious, King? The same people that are complaining about a $10 spike in games are the same people every 6 months buying a new GPU for $1,000+ for a 10%.
I don't think
that have nothing to do with nothing. Leave us alone.
He said that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You stupid.
I don't think stop. Guys that are crying. I think
these are the prime examples of people I see crying on Twitter.
I got the TCL guys on my chat line.
The TCL guys. I'm done.
I got the 1080.
Don't be making fun of my TCL TV. All right, we don't have issues.
I'm just saying those are the dudes that's crying the most because they feel like it's attack on their wallet, and you got to step it up, guys. Please, casual dudes, please step it up for us.
I'm done. Let me get these super chat. Then I gotta go. Oh, Viper XT Canadian 10. Over 100 million ponies couldn't save $60 over 4 years for this so-called Game of the Year, Last of Us 2. How they going $470 now? Ponies gonna be hurt.
Gonna take them another 6 months.
Game Pass. Then you want to get slow mo, sir?
I'll get slow-mo. I'll get slow-mo. We got a $5 super chat from Slow-Mo Backslap. We got console warriors bragging about their next-gen consoles doing Dirt 5 at 120 frames, not realizing that they can't see it on 60-yard TV. Man, I can't say that very easy, but I'm gonna have to get something to drink next time I read your super chat, Slow-Mo. Your super chats are mine.
Oh my Lord, he's out of control. Oh, moving on, then we got 108.
We got 108. Hold on a second. They jumped me. 108. Got a super chat. 57% of EA sales in 2019 was digital at $60. Why would they kill themselves when we keep buying the games? Facts.
Digital. Shout out to Shroom Kingdom, $2 2K. Put me in, coach.
We got another $2 super chat from 108. Next gen is the generation of deep pocket matters.
Yeah.
Shout out to Saul. You want to get the next one? The medic?
The medic with the $2 super chat. Just saying, don't charge us $70 for bug snacks.
Hey, let me get these joints off, man. Look, at the end of the day, I hear what all y'all saying. I think that I think the issue is the messenger. The messenger who is bringing these news is I think the main reason here, because people look at 2K like, look, y'all got the most successful joint. It's kind of like y'all said, like, if all of the big companies was in the room, who could take the hit? Most likely it's 2K, based on the success of it. And I think obviously with the VC, the microtransaction practices, people are very upset. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? I do think though, if you, like you said, like what Sav said with Sean Layden's comments, they really spoke a lot. You know what I'm saying? And basically he was just saying, he said, look, He's been in the industry for so long. It's been $60 since he started the business, but he said the cost of games has gone up 10 times. If you don't have elasticity at the price point, but you have huge volatility on the cost line, the model becomes more different. He said, I think this generation is going to see those two imperatives collide. He also goes on to say AAA development won't be less expensive than the current generation of game development. 4K, HDR art, and creating worlds don't come cheap. Then the other people who actually made a good point, I believe, was IDG Consult. They do a lot of stuff for publishers and stuff like that. And literally, they just said, look, do they think every game should be $70? No. But they said flagship AAA titles like NBA 2K merit this pricing more than others. He said, why the increase? He said, simple inflation. It's been 15 years since the standard price of a game saw an increase. In that time, the cost of developing games, particularly AAA titles, has doubled or tripled. He said the last time the next generation launch pricing went up was in 2005, 2006, when it went from 49 to 59. That was the start of the 360 to PS3 era. He said during that time, the cost and prices in the verticals have gone up, even with the increase of 70. He said even with a $70 increase, he said that price increase from 2005 is only 17%. So it's far lower than other forms of entertainment. And he said while the cost of development and publishing have gone up, pricing in other entertainment verticals have gone up substantially. So he's saying not even the 70 is technically enough for next generation software pricing.
80, I'm surprised with the 80.
I thought it was $80.
Right. The 80 is going to make people go crazy.
Right. And the last person who I definitely respect is Matt Piscatella from MPD. And he literally said, what you said. He said, look, he said, to be real, the shift to $70 should have happened in 2013, like you said, Sav. He said it should have happened then. He said, but folks were scared of mobile, and then they come to find out that the mobile business didn't affect them in that way that they thought it was going to kind of cannibalize, the console industry. So look, at the end of the day, this is how I feel, man. Do I like it? Like Attic said, no. Is it going to happen? Yes, I feel this is inevitable. It's inevitable. I was surprised we've been able to put it off so long. You know what I'm saying? I think ultimately the key is going to be, is this going to be every AAA game? Is every publisher going to follow suit? Is it only going to be the AAA joints, certain AAA joints? We got to see. Yeah, and to King's point, this is where Game Pass slide on in. You know what I'm saying? This where Phil slides on in and is like, I told y'all. You know what I'm saying? He told y'all it's harder to sustain these type of games with the current model. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, subscription services could win out here. You know what I'm saying? I think it's something to look into. And at the end of the day, the last point I'm going to say is like Attic said, if y'all not feeling it, don't buy it. The problem is, we as gamers be frauding. And we as gamers, when it's the joint we like, we always bend the knee. I see it time and time. I'm like, yo, you said that. And then you see the person on Twitter with their copy or they tweeting up screenshots of the new 2K and the new, you know what I'm saying? So let's be real. Until we put a stand really and say you not going to do it, because at the end of the day, everybody got that favorite game for them. That game makes them bend the knee. But go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think this should just be the standard edition, or do you think everything should go up?
Everything.
So like the legendary collections, it's like $200. Like, because
for those fools that want to buy those big box sets, God bless you, deserve to pay extra. Like, listen,
Oh man.
I'm in the camp that if you want to pay, you got to play. I don't complain when I see a statue.
Isn't it the other way around?
Well,
if you want to play, you have to pay.
Yeah. if I don't complain when I see a statue that's $1,200. If I'm down, I'm down. When they showed that Hulk and that Hulk was $1,600, you know what I said? Thank you, sir. Put that in the cart and let's ship that out. Okay, 16. It didn't faze me. I didn't smell anything wrong with the situation. But when I saw that Miles Morales and I was like, oh, that's 500. I was like, Right. So you're selected with what you want. Right. They knew these dudes. This 2K serious, boy. And I want to see the pre-orders on it because I'm pretty sure the pre-orders is higher than a lot of games that's supposed to be coming out later.
Yeah. Shout out to Wilmy File Super Chat. Phil Dominus Maximus did that for you. Had to get chat. Listen, man, this is what it is. Did we catch all the super chats before we move on? Anybody get their balls off?
I think we're good.
All right, cool. Anybody else got their balls off on this track? Because we got to move on, man. But yeah, man. Let me get it. I think this one is me. And yeah, we got a lot going on in next gen. So yeah, 30 frames. 30 frames. has returned. Yeah, so
$10,
look,
160.
It started. I want to look at the medium right now. Shout out the Bloober team and them guys. In a bit of a little controversy, so it come to find out. Obviously Xbox, they put that optimized badge on your joint, right? If your joint has the optimized, you're getting next generation features for the Series X, and I'm looking at the website, and I saw the 4K and all that, obviously SSD and all that, but there was one feature that was missing that we didn't see, and that was the 60 frames per second. So a lot of questions was going on. Is it a 60 frames per second game? Is it not? Shout out a good friend of the realm, Lord Jez Gordon from Windows Central. He put out a tweet and said he heard it is 30 frames. Now, for the record, the Bloober team has not come out officially and said what the frame rate is. So I just want to be clear. Don't attack me. I'm just telling you what the rumors are right now. But basically what I want to bring to the realm is this. Obviously, this is not the first time. We've had it with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, when that was announced and 30 frames per second came out. We had it with Ratchet and Clank from the new one, the Deep Portal joint, whatever it's called. And shout out to Digital Foundry. They do their research or whatever. They're saying that is rumored to be 30 frames per second. So how do we feel about this, as Jez Gordon calls it, the filmic generation, 30 frames per second filmic stuff? I want to bring it to the realm. Let's start with Hustle, man. She's shaking his head early. How are we feeling, man? Filmic gaming, 30 frames. Let's go.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. We don't know how much the Series X is going to cost just yet. I got a feeling it's going to be $500 minimum. I figure it'll probably be $600, right? Hold on. Even to go back to the last topic, right? You're not charging me $70 for 30 frames in 2000. What are you doing? Why would you listen? And here's the thing. That cinematic experience, a lot of people don't care. I might be one of the only ones. I went to PC for that very purpose. I got tired of playing games at 30 frames a second. I play them at 120 at 4K now. My 2080 Ti, and I gotta flex a little bit. Shout out to Blaze if you're still on the chat. I gotta do that. But this is unacceptable. If it is 30 frames, like I said, we don't know yet. And then even asking for 60 frames, to be completely honest with you, I get why you do it, because most people's television sets are at 60. I get it.
Why are you shaming their TVs?
Well. I mean, they're making, because they're making new sets with FreeSync 2 in them now, and they have higher frame rates. That's why I was saying that. Maybe they don't have that. That's okay. It's disgusting, and it's literally unacceptable. Didn't Aaron Greenberg make a statement about games being minimum 60 frames and then walk that statement back? I know Phil Spencer did, especially. So basically, I'm confused. I don't know.
You are messy. All right, let me get into this right now. So
I get into that because we all know that all them Sony games is checkerboard.
David, I would rather for those games be checkerboarded. When you got to use a magnifying glass, 200%, you got to zoom in 200% to see the difference, but run at a stable at least 60 frames.
Well, we already know that they 30.
Oh, okay.
What you know is, if y'all want that same performance, you can go out and buy a Microsoft Xbox One X right now for that same performance that the PlayStation 5 is going to give you.
Right.
I'll check the super chat that just came in, please.
Hold on, continue. So, so like you're saying, also, so as far as like unacceptable to you.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if this tweet changes. Everybody all right? We good?
We good.
No, the screen went black. My fault. Just being everything what it is, and for the higher prices that you're going to charge for games and the console itself, like, this is unacceptable. At least I would say this, at the very least. I'll say this for Xbox in particular, since how a lot of the games are on PC.
Right.
At least give us the option to be like, hey, which one you want? Because they've done this with God of War, and they've done this with The Last of Us Remastered Edition, where they gave you an option.
Yes.
I just want the option. It's not even about
mode. Preach.
It's for the performance mode, and then I'm good. Like I would buy a Series X off rip. I don't even need it. I would still buy it just in case I don't want to play on my PC or whatever. I would still come.
I feel that.
I just want the option.
No doubt. Attic, you there? I don't know if he stepped away from
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So, but what's up, man? 30 frames per second, medium. Some of these games might be rumored to be that, where we at?
They tripping, but ain't nothing I can do about it. I am on this new thing that your game has to be great for me to play it if it's not 60 frames now. So, and I'm on this new thing that if your game ain't, and I was funny is I was, let me turn on my camera. What was funny is
ordered his pizza.
Yeah, that's what that was.
No, my brother came in here.
No doubt.
But another thing that I was like, I know that a game's gonna get me to forward on this. This game got to be 60 on console, but I was like, but guess what?
Fantasy.
Medium ain't it.
Medium ain't it. Okay, fair enough.
It's like, look, like a lot of people like to throw, unless it's on Game Pass. Now I will accept it if it's on Game Pass because I don't got to pay for it. So,
fair enough.
So there's that. But guess what? Most of the games on Game Pass are on PC too. So if Xbox don't feel like a performance mode isn't necessary, I'll just play that on Game Pass on PC. But if I had to pull a 70, almost at 60. Yeah. If I had to pay 70 bones for a 30-frame game, I'm not buying it.
Not buying that.
I'm not going to buy it on console. I'm not going to buy it on PC either because I'm not going to reward that company at all for not taking advantage and making a game 60 frames when I know there's a difference now. There's a difference. I know that they probably can't do that consistently on the current consoles we have, especially my S. My S is right here, man. My S is right here.
Shout out to the
I know this thing ain't doing 60 without blowing up.
No.
And I don't want sharpener in my neck or anything like that, so I'm good on that.
Fair enough. Let me get Gamers Play right quick. He said $5 super chat. Fact check. The medium will be 60 frames per second. He's got a link. Actually, Gamers Play looks like that was debunked because GameStop they actually retracted that part in their article. So they never officially got confirmation from Bluebird team that it was 60, so they were forced to remove it. So everyone is still waiting on Bluebird to actually answer the question. I'm hoping there's a performance mode, but as of right now, I know that link you sent, I double checked it. Yeah, it has been removed. Let's get Regulator 951. That's the homie. $5 super chat. We have to be happy as Xbox gamers knowing Phil is focused on this area, knowing that he's pushing for 60 frames per second minimum on Xbox first party exclusives. So let's get that, and then are we? I
just feel like at the end of the day, it's like, look, if you want to go the pixel route because that sells better to see what a game looks like, that 4K in all your titles, that's fine. But you need to make sure that console people, with these new consoles especially, have the option to downgrade that to like 1440p 60 frames.
Absolutely.
Like, and I don't want to hear if you want that on, go to PC. No, I'm done with that. That's capping.
Especially with these consoles, with how I feel you on that. I feel you on that.
Every game should be mandated to have a performance mode. I don't care about what it does to the devs. The devs have no problem doing it on PC, but for some reason console, it's hard. No, I don't want to hear that. Like, it should be when you start that story, it pops up, do you want to play the graphical mode or the performance mode? That's all you have to do, and everyone's happy.
I feel that. So, you want to catch up for me?
Yeah, we got KidSmove with the $5 super chat. It's a shame because the Xbox Series X was designed to do 60 frames per second standard minimum. We got John B with the $5 super chat. Hustle, stop frauding. I can see the TCL logo in the reflection of all these 40, 30 frames per second Sony games better be $60 this chance.
And you know what, Hustle? If he could truly see that logo, it's your fault for getting that camera because it looks so fantastic.
Get him, Hustle. Defend yourself, Hustle.
Can I respond?
Yes,
to,
please.
John B in the chat. John B, shout out to you, sir. First of all, I do have a Samsung KS8000 that's sitting on my wall.
Samsung gang, that's my drink.
That was the top of the line. That was top
of the line. Yeah, for the generation. Talk.
But sir, Jonathan, what you do not see is this Asus ROG Strix 144 hertz 4K HDR monitor with a peak brightness of 1000 nits. Do not play with me.
Don't play with them nits. Don't play with them. Yeah, that Jonathan B.
My monitor is better than your television.
Oh my God! You come for Jonathan B like this.
You know what? I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure that the lens on your camera costs more than my TV.
Yeah, your lens. Yeah, tell them about the lens. Tell them about the lens, Hustle.
They're not ready for that lens.
Tell them about that lens on the camera.
A Sigma Art lens, 18 to 35 millimeters, a tad bit overkill. The lens adapter that I had to use on it was also a Sigma NC11 lens.
He's so smooth.
Grand total of almost $1,000. I think it's like $900. And the camera, the camera's $300. But I mean, it is what it is, though. Like, it's not about the camera. It's not about the camera. It's about the glass you put on the camera for the people who do not know. So you don't got to buy no 4K camera. I got 1080p joint. I'm rocking.
I'm pocket watching Hustle right now. He's stunting right now. Crazy.
Teach him how to stunt.
Teaching them young boys how to do this.
In closing, shout out to you, Jonathan, and thank you for your donation.
I'm done with you. Stop being messy, Hustle. Stop being messy.
got RGB on the back of my monitor. Do you have that, or do you got those little cheap RGB? Those little $10 joints you put behind your TV? Because I got it in my monitor.
Oh my God! Y'all gonna leave my homie alone now. Y'all gonna leave Jonathan be alone. That's the homie.
Roastage. That's roastage.
You gonna make Jonathan put 5 more super chats in? You better stop. Anyway, KidSmove, we got with the $2 super chat. All Xbox Series X first party games to be 60 frames per second, and then we got Regulator with the follow up 951 with $2 super chat. The medium is third. Right, that is correct. The medium is third. Well, actually, it's an exclusive. I'm hearing time. So
third party.
Yeah, I think it's time.
I hear third party time. You know what I'm saying? And maybe this is the pickle they're in, because maybe this is Microsoft's initiative from a first party standpoint, but they can't mandate the third parties.
You can't really have that much of a performance leap when you got to put it on the inferior systems.
Oh my God!
You can't be running 60 over here, and then when it debuts on the PlayStation 5, it's 30, and you're like, "Yo, why am I spending the extra $10?" You know how it goes.
Saw if you would catch up with me, man.
108 Dragons with the $5 super chat. Fraud alert! There's more Xbox One X gamers playing in 4K than there is on PC. Facts. 30 frames per second is going nowhere.
On it. You got to speak on that, boy. I saw them Steam numbers. Oh boy. Oh man. It's bad.
It's bad. Let's get slow.
Slow-mo with the $2 super chat. I play at the frames per second I say it's gonna play on my PC.
Right.
Talk that master race talk slow. I see you.
Yeah. You guys out here with that rhetoric this generation.
Let's get some OG talk. We'll be talking that talk. File super chat. Let this be a lesson to all the young gamers. We old gamers don't play. You already know what time it is. The OG talk. Willoughby, you already know. You know what I'm saying? Get 108 one more time.
108 with the $2 super chat. Canon EF 70 to 200 millimeter 2.8 Gen 3 1500. Let's go.
Yo, it's a lot of money talking.
A lot of camera talking.
A lot of camera talking. Yo, come on, 108. Don't start them like that.
This is a Logitech 4K 7995 over at the Best Buy. At the Best Buy. At the Best Buy down the block.
Yo, I got a pocket watch. Yo, Hustle and 11 camera games is crazy.
I ain't doing that.
Man, that's crazy. But yeah, Saul, man, get to it, man. What you feel?
To be honest, I think Hustle touched on it, and Lemon touched on it, and Addict touched on it. I think in a lot of ways, it's the enthusiast gamer is lumped in with the general consumer of like popular culture. And what I mean by that is that when companies look at what people are sort of shifting towards, they're going to look at resolution first, because that's what sells TVs.
Marketing, yeah.
Marketing. So it's like, we can be the TVs coming out now, right? Like the C10, the CX, or whatever, the C9. They have all of these gaming enthusiast bells and whistles that we care about. But at the end of the day, what most people are looking at when they look at that TV is picture quality, resolution. Yeah. And that's what's focused on. So until the frames per second stuff becomes the focus, and I don't think it's going to happen, because again, gaming is still kind of an enthusiast thing, especially gaming at that level, right? The more casual gamers don't really care about frames per second. They don't really care that much about the resolution. So the enthusiast gamer becomes the main voice, which I don't think is going to happen ever. I think it's always going to take a backseat to resolution. So, when we get the next set of consoles, right, we're not going to be, hopefully at that point, at least 60 is standard, and we don't even have to have the discussion anymore. But when we talk about the next consoles, we're going to be talking about 8K. We're not going to be talking about the frames per second as much. It's going to be 8K, because that's what's going to push those sets, right? That's what's going to push those TVs. So in a way, it's kind of our own fault, because the way we fall into this sort of non-enthusiast, they group us all in together. Like if you're a hardcore gamer, you probably like to watch a lot of movies too. That's their assumption. So it all sort of falls into the same umbrella, and that's why it's sort of held back by that. Right. So maybe this generation upcoming will begin to change that when this stuff is more standard. Right. I don't know it's going to happen anytime soon. So again, I see it for at least the first year to maybe 2 years, we're going to see a lot of these 30 frames per second games. My hope is that as these APIs get better, these libraries get better, these tools get better, it's a no-brainer that you're getting a 60 frames per second game, and if not more, right? So but I think at least the first 2 years of these consoles, we're gonna have to eat that.
No, actually, you made a good point. So also in reference to the, I'm hearing rumors, especially with Valhalla, that a lot of this stuff was made older APIs, older architecture that was still cross generational. So,
Scalability.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So we gotta see. But let's get to King in. 30 frame per second next gen games. King, where we at?
You know how I feel about it. I feel like that is totally unacceptable. The PlayStation now is able to do that, right? They're able to do 60 frames per second, even if it's checkerboard 4K.
He got to throw the shot.
Right? They're able to get there. So no more. I don't want to hear no more of this cinematic talk.
Filmic.
Film it. So if you have Rise of the Tomb Raider giving you those options, right? And I'm not going to go into first party game. I'm just going to say a third party game, right? Yeah. Rise of the Tomb Raider gave me that option on my Xbox One X that I was able to do performance mode and I was able to do graphics mode.
Yes.
And I saw the difference. So when Phil Dominus Maximus, soon to be Aurelius, tells you that they're into the feel of the games and they want to get back to that 60 frames per second. See, I like that kind of talk because when they was talking about cloud, they clowned them. Right. When they was talking about, we're trying to have this power narrative, they clowned them. When they was talking, everything they try to do, they clown them. But when they bring it to fruition, they're appreciative. Right. So when he talks about getting back to the feel of it, reducing latency, that's very important.
Yes.
Anybody that plays on these TCL televisions, they don't know the difference until they step their TV game up or they play on a monitor and they feel the zero latency or the 1 millisecond. I had to really talk to Cog when it came to that stuff because he was very heavy on. Did you go to this site to check out what is the latency on your TV when you have it in game mode? And I didn't know the difference until I stepped up to the Pioneer Elite. Sovereign, that Pioneer Elite, the latency is so low on it, the reaction time that you get is a whole lot better. So now that we're gaming without cords, there's latency there. Now that we're gaming with cords to the television or people on Wi-Fi, they're trying to reduce that to get to that 60 frames in that feel of games, right? And we got to see it because when you see a game at 60 frames per second, it's a different feeling of it. It's an option that it should be standard going forward. It's something that we should demand. Now, if you have your favorite company on Twitter, what I say is respectfully ask for performance mode.
Right.
Don't go in there asking for performance mode from a standpoint of this generation where they feel that they're entitled to it. But respectfully ask for performance mode, given that choice, so they can see that it's being in use, and it's because they can look at the metrics of the game, being that if it's digital or whatever, and it's always online, they can see if you're using performance mode when you're playing it, and those people, those companies or the developers can say, you know what? Let's scale back the graphics a little bit and let's make it 60 frames per second and also make it more immersive when it comes to that so we can reduce latency. Right. So I think if we start being more vocal in a positive way, that we'll get those results that we're looking for, because I thought it was very keen when I played the Rise of the Tomb Raider.
No, I agree. And shout out to Mods Gaming. He actually asked the dev in a respectful way. He was just like, look, we need clarification, especially with the medium, because this is where it came up, and people, again, because we had heard, from me, I'll jump right in. The reason why it was surprising to the medium for me was because we had heard initially that was a next generation Xbox Series X only game. So that excited me. I'm like, okay, cool. They not, because remember the thing before is Matt Booty had said that first party games will still be on some of the older Xbox Ones. So the argument then was, well, stuff is gonna get held back. They making it for the old joint. So when Medium said, nah, fam, we don't adhere to that, we're doing Xbox Series, that excited me. I'm like, oh, we can see what it do. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now when I'm like, well, why y'all not jumping in front of this 60 frames thing? And don't get me wrong, no loading, the SSD, ray tracing, all that sounds great. But, if possible, if we could take some ray tracing down or give us that option.
So this is the thing, though. Right? Are we willing to deal with that? Because as powerful as these consoles are going to be, there's still a trade-off, right? There's still a trade-off in the console space, right? So are you good with, okay, bring the ray tracing down, right? The shadow and whatever, and bringing down the overall resolution in order to get that frame rate up? And then, so are we comfortable with that? Having, we already know that trade-off is being made now, right? So are we good with that? I think playing a game like medium to high settings, but making sure the frame rate is high.
I'm good with it because the thing that frustrates me the most is last generation we had them whack Jaguars. We gave them a pass with the CPU. We were like, look, we get it. Your GPU is beefy with the X, but you can't do these 60 frames consistently. We know these Zens and all this can do 60, right? So that's the issue. That's the frustration, because it's like, you know, and especially, let's be real, like marketing, you know, kind of put themselves out there by saying this is the standard, right? And then not everybody's following the standard. So that's the issue. So for me, again, like King said, respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Listen to the gamers if they're saying this is what they want. The only issue is, and I think it was, I don't know if it was Hustle or Addict said it, is that unfortunately, what I worry about is casuals dominate the market in sales, right? And if marketing is pushing for these next generation graphical ballistic visual effects and ray tracing turned up to the max, and casual gamers are wowed by this,
performance suffers,
right? And then we're gonna lose this argument because the marketing team say, hey, when you push at game X and game B and you had ray tracing on, we got the numbers to reflect that the sales was lit. But when you had, you know, 1440 1080p with a little less joint, but the 60, people didn't appreciate that. That's what I worry about.
I do want to say this.
Let's go.
In the beginning, like because I love my PlayStation 4. I love the a lot of the early games, the graphics. They like, oh, you know, they threw it all out there, right? And then it settled down in the middle to the end, to where they started worrying about how we were going to use these graphics and how they were going to use this performance and how they was going to use this stuff. So I think in the beginning, we're always going to get all the bells and whistles. You know, when you get in your car, you want to try all the little buttons, all the little knobs first, right? And I guess those first couple of games is going to try all those little buttons. We got ray tracing, you know, hey. But then it's going to settle down into that 60 frames per second when developers start to interpret and start to move around in that space. I think the first initial games, it might be 30, might be 4K native because they can say it, and we do have ray tracing and we do have these bells. They checking off a box. They're looking at these boxes and they checking it off. And frames per second is going to suffer because anytime you have a PC, when you turn up the graphics, what happens? The frame per second suffer, right? But when you turn it down to medium settings, you're up to 120. You know, you start to hit those God mode type of thing. And console gamers don't really understand that. You know, they get that.
I get that. I think ultimately too, like I said, we've seen situations in the past where when social media pressure does affect stuff. Because right now, this is rampant. Right now, everyone is asking what is going on with Bloober Team. What is the deal? What's the frames? What's going on?
Well, Valhalla was in the bushes for me.
Right, and Valhalla caught that. So the key will be, because of this, we'll see now if this kind of directly affects change and these guys actually throw it in there. But that's all I got, you know, as far as this joint. Unless anybody want to go on, and then we'll get the king with the final joint of the day with that live.
Let's get the super chats real quick. Cat Daddy with the follow super chat. Even though my PC can do 4K 60 max easy, I choose 1440p 120 every time. I get super chat.
I feel that.
And we have Squirrely Dan with the $2 super chat. My poor Nikon D810. A lot of camera shaming going on.
Camera shaming. Yeah, Hustle's in there.
Sorry, y'all. My bad.
That's good.
Then we have Regulator with the $2 super chat. You forgot checkerboarding ray tracing on PS5.
Listen, any way they're able to do it, let them do it. They was checkerboarding this whole generation, and they loved it. So let's keep on the checkerboarding.
Out of control. What else we got?
For the $5 super chat. If I want a filmic experience, I will watch a movie. I want my damn 60 frames. So devs, step up your game.
Wow. Book of X.
And we have Regulator once again with the $2 super chat. Bug Snacks, checkerboard, ray tracing, Stony baby.
Savage. Messy. You caught?
And I think we're good. Yeah, we're caught
All
up.
right, man. So let's end this last topic with the King. Lot of Lockhart talk out here in these streets, King. What's going on, man? What you want to bring to the realm?
Well, from all indications, you know, Sony's gonna have a show in August, and I believe the chess master himself, Phil Dominus Maximus Spencer, soon to be Aurelius, will bracket that up with the Bayonet, which I call the series. Yes, the Lockhart, the series L. You know, I think people are discounting this price. I don't think the price is going to be as low as they think, because we're coming to find out that the CPU is faster than the PlayStation 5.
Yes.
The GPU is less performance than the X and the PlayStation 5, but the SSD and the memory and all this stuff is pretty close to the Series S.
Right.
I mean X, and I'm thinking that the price ain't gonna be that far off, because if the GPU, maybe it's like $100 less or $150 less to undercut the PlayStation, but if you have the performance on the CPU side and the memory and the SSD is pretty much the same, you pretty much got the same console in the box.
Yeah, well, let's bring it. Let me frame it for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Tom Warren from The Verge. He basically said, from what they're hearing now, Lockhart will have a faster CPU than the PlayStation 5. They said that the PlayStation 5 will tally it'll be trail behind it by 100 megahertz in the best case scenario. Okay, so then he says Lockhart will also have the same SSD and velocity architecture for storage, meaning games developed for both it and Series S can take advantage of the speedy storage, blah, blah, blah. Then he says the biggest difference is the graphical power, though. He said with Lockhart reportedly targeting just 4 teraflops of GPU performance, which is lower than the Series X, while lower than the Xbox One X, but remember, that's a different format because it's already in the GCN. But with the Series X targets 12 teraflops. Lockhart will also have less RAM. So they're saying it's going to have 7.5 gigabyte usable for games as opposed to the 13. So the differences pretty much seem to be only the GPU performance and RAM. But like what you were saying, King, CPU is the same. SSD architecture is the same. So that definitely was surprising. But I'll give it back to you.
Yeah, so now that you're looking at it from that standpoint, I don't think it's going to be as significant as a price drop, but also all the distractors that were saying that the Series S or the Lockhart will hold back the Series X. That is kind of null and void now if the CPU is the same. It's just like an underpowered GPU in a PC. If the CPU is the same and the SSD and everything else is the same and the memory is pretty close to the same, you're just running it at a lower resolution.
Right.
So everything else is going to be the same.
Right. The target seems to be 1080p.
TCL. Just let's go TCL.
Come on with the TCL, bro. We get killed by this company. TCL, we do not respect it.
The TCL, dude.
Look, man.
There's no need for you to buy a Series X. If
he gonna get my KS 8000. Don't worry, we got it. He gonna get my KS. I got you, bro.
You cannot tell me what I can. Well, hold on. We're gonna talk about that. This is gonna be the same man that I don't buy this TV or I don't buy this Series X, and he gonna complain every time I have an issue about it. You know what, King? I don't like this going on. And he be like, well, that's why you got the Series S. Why didn't you get the Series X?
You know what he gonna do when we talk about the game? He gonna be like, so Alex, so how's your performance on this? That's what he gonna do.
I don't have to do that to him no more because I have 2 Series S. I mean 2 Xbox One S. So I got the digital joints.
Look at him acting like he plays them.
Yeah, like
they probably for the kids to watch.
That's for the kids.
No, I actually play on them, and I do play on my X. But the thing is this: what I've noticed is, yeah, you may have a little bit of Jaggy's hair. The resolution may look a little bit different here, or a little bit, but I'm still playing the same game. You understand? So it's not holding me back there.
Well, the CPU, the GPU.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Bro, remember that? Come on, the PUBG with the pudding version. Come on.
Ooh, PUBG on
I didn't have that.
that.
You know what it was? I didn't.
Yeah, and Addict showed me Gears 5 on his joint versus it's not the same. So thankfully with the Lockhart, the CPU is the same.
I was playing with KidSmove on the Xbox Series S, on the Xbox S, and he was playing on the Xbox One X, and there was cover that wasn't even in the S version. That was in the X version. I would see him cut like. Literally, it looks like he's just standing in air, and I'm like, dude, why are you not in cover? What are you talking about? I am in cover. And I sent him a screenshot. He literally wasn't in cover on my screen.
Wow.
But it was in cover on his. And what's funny is it was still there on mine. It just, like, the actual material wasn't on the screen. Wow. So I couldn't, it felt like there was, like, an invisible wall there.
It didn't even materialize on your joint. Damn. Look, man, we got to get to it. Hustle, man. Where you at with this with the Lockhart?
With the Lockhart, during the PS5 reveal, I initially said, and I called that right actually, that the PS5, the digital and the physical version, I said there would be no differences outside of the disc tray. It turns out that I was right for that. Right. Okay, and I said for Microsoft, I guess they can't scrap the idea because it's the worst kept secret in gaming.
Absolutely.
So we know that it was coming. So, so in order for them to really be successful, in my humble opinion, if they're gonna do 1080p, do 1080p 200 frames or whatever the case may be. Do a 1080p high frame rate on Lockhart. But if I were them, I would go 1440p, seeing how it's the same CPU. Right. Go 1440p at least 60.
Yeah,
that's what the if they do that and they sell it at like 200 or whatever half the price is, whether it's 300 or 250, and the Series X is 500 or maybe 600. I hope it's 500. If they sell it at that type of price, again, we can talk about the casual market again. Oh wait, little homie don't want this because they don't care about this. He just play Fortnite anyway, so we gonna get him the little box that he don't even need the
little homie ain't got the 4K.
Yeah, he don't even got 4K. So let's go ahead and get him this and all the games he want to play.
Yeah, some of them TCLs.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the TCL. I'm just making sure that we clear this.
Yes, we clear. Continue.
Or what have you? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is,
it does. It does. Trust me. It does. Like, see, what's funny is like you're just casually walking through the podcast. I live in this every week. That's why I don't care if the Series S is $100. I'm not letting this man mistreat me and annihilate another human. It's not happening.
You tired of it, David? You tired of the abuse?
X is being bought. And this man is shutting
up. Funny? It's funny you said that, because I was like, why are you getting the X? He's like, no, I'm getting that. I was like, but the S, you know what I'm saying? You don't need the 4K. No, I'm getting the He's like, he's not dealing with no more ILP episodes with King. Shaming situation.
Like, I'm just sitting there talking about something random. He's like, how was the S version?
Oh no.
Yeah, Hustle. You see how peer pressure works?
Indeed.
That is fine, man. This is the only time I'm not even succumbing to peer pressure. I'm succumbing to the fact that I don't have to hear you anymore.
I feel that. But now you overall with it, Hustle, with the fact, with the price point, the demographic, as long as you're saying like 1440p, 60 frames, nice price point, you good.
I want to say one last thing, so I may not be here for that episode.
Yeah.
Perfect Dark is enough for me personally. If I didn't own it on PC and Microsoft didn't have the games on PC, Perfect Dark would be reason alone for me to get a Series X.
Strong rumors coming.
Yeah, it's a whole lot coming. Shout out to Xbox. I'm not even mad at it because I normally game on PC. I game on all the consoles, right? But I'm happy with what's happening here. Yeah. Phil Spencer is kind of taking the lead on everything, and I know y'all call him Phil Dominus Maximus and all that. Listen, I'm with the way that he's moving. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of people like to hate on him, and my podcast brethren like to hate on him, but we're gonna be honest. He literally turned that brand around at the whole TV joint, right? When he turned it around,
facts.
When he put out the Series X, when he was like, you know what, let's try to make this right. We know we messing up, but let's try to make this right. And I feel like the next gen they're gonna take off, man. And I'm gonna stop that right there because that's a different subject. I'll let you talk.
Nah, I feel you, brother. You're saying a lot of good points, but I feel you on that. Let's get Solve in the building. I mean, where y'all at Lockhart, man?
You go, Saul.
No, go ahead.
I don't want to talk about the Lockhart, actually.
You disgusted.
The Lockhart doesn't exist to me, because if it exists to me, I might buy it. So it doesn't exist.
And that's all I got to say.
No, and when it comes down to it, it's they're just looking for those people that go to the store. I want Madden. What's the easiest, the most cheapest way for me to get Madden? Like, we have this Lockhart that plays every. I mean, most of these GameStop employees and stuff, I don't know. You can ask Gaming Forte. He's the expert at that. I don't even think they're really even going to bring too much up into what resolution or anything like that is. Right. So I think they'll only bring that up if like they're talking about something that's capable of 4K. I don't think they're going to come out openly and say, the Lockhart can't do 4K. They might not, depending on who it is.
Also, depending on how Microsoft actually brands it, right? Because Microsoft could get
I think that at the end of the day, they just want something that's an open standard. Because I do think the Series X is going to be more expensive than the PS5, but I think they made this platform so all the people that buy two. And what's funny is people, I live in Attic World, but Attic World's in the real world.
Oh, it's in the real world now. Oh, it's not just about you.
People want to say that we're not the majority. The majority is the people that just buy Madden. Facts. And they pick up a game or two a year, and sometimes they only pick up Madden. Those are the people that's like King says. He only respects 4 million people on PlayStation. That's because of the rest of that's not that 4 million. They're the ones only buying Madden every year. They're only buying 2K every year. That is the audience that Microsoft is trying to take back that they originally had in the 360.
Facts.
They don't have them anymore. So they're like, look, we got this cheap bucks console for you, man. It doesn't do that. And they're going to do that scheme with the hands. Doesn't do that 4K. But you know what it does do? It's cheap. It's $300. And they go bundle that Madden with it in a month of Game Pass. You get that Game Pass, that Madden, and you good. You don't have to do anything.
You kind of Gucci. I ain't going to front.
Yeah.
So if you want to catch Super Chats and jump into it?
Yeah, JD Gamer with the $5 Super Chat. I don't think the conversation is limited to just 30 or 60. Think about the new TVs and the FreeSync. It can sometimes be in between.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Let's get to your point. So where you at with this Lockhart, man?
We got Forte as well.
My bad. Oh, we got Forte.
$5 Super Chat. Yeah, I won't buy any game with a PC counterpart on console that runs at 30 frames per second. Friends and Bungie's announcement are the only reason I'm getting a Series X.
Talk about it. Talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Then we have, hold on.
Corbo put some crazy stuff on Twitter just now.
What would Corbo say?
Obviously, I don't know if he this is kind of weird for him to say this. Imagine if this month would reveal that Xbox added 9 first-party studios and so much more staff across the entire division and existing studios to work on. Let me shut up, my brother. And existing studios to work on games that would be quite shocking for some, right? Yo, I think we're not going to go
existing studios other than Xbox games.
Added 9
first-party studios.
Wait, adding more studios?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's interesting how he worded that. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's I feel like that's out of the realms of reality.
I knew of 2.
We'll get to it. I got to look at Clo, bro.
Jeez, man. Well, we got 275, man. You guys are good to us, man. Like, look at this chat slit. You guys have liked it. Definitely try to get that above 200, man. Like, this is why we do like the. I'm waiting for it in the mail every day. I go out there. It's still not here. Every day I go out
because Wilmy and I've been.
Every day I go out there. I check that mail. It's not there, and I thank God that I missed another day of this nonsense.
You good. So catch your super chats and get your point off.
We got Mariano Pompa with the $5 Super Chat. Hustle is on to something. Maybe Lockhart is the way to start the general consumer into frame rates instead of visuals.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Then we have a bunch. We have Erodimus, right? Erodimus, $2 Super Chat. Lockhart will be pushed as the no load time system. Perfect Shogun with the $5 Super Chat. Just give me an all digital Series X and do the PS5 with the fanny pack in the bushes. While you're at it's not a fanny pack, sir. It is what is it called? It's a
bump.
Whatever.
It's a baby bump. There's a baby bump.
What else we got?
Let me get JD Gamer with the $5 Super Chat. My son recently told me that he was getting a PS5 next gen. Power and performance would be awesome, but Microsoft must control the narrative and sell hope.
I feel that. JD Gaming $5 super chat. Hope is why people brought a PlayStation 4 in the early years when it had no games. Microsoft should do the same. Who wants to get KidSmove? I'll get it. Yeah, you get it.
I'll get. Is it the $2 super chat?
Yeah.
So we got $2 super chat from KidSmove. Xbox got that new Destiny deal. Yo, if they got the marketing rights, I would be so thrilled. Obviously, we're not going to get no timed exclusive stuff like that. But the fact that it will say at the end of that commercial, Xbox, that would be very great.
I hope they do get the timed exclusive exotic stuff. I hope it is locked behind them for you. I suffered, man.
You want payback?
That's right. I want redemption. I want reparations.
You want your Xbox exotic exclusive?
That's right.
It would kill Phil for that.
I want them. I don't care. I I want them to look over and be like, "What? I don't got that strike." You damn right. You ain't got
CEO David.
We got a 5 super chat from Gadget Goblin. The Lockhart will be the main console as it's going for the casual customer. The Series X will aim for the hardcore. Great show, by the way. Definitely appreciate the kind words, man.
You already know. So, Sav, get your bars off, man. Lockhart, where you at?
Real quick, I mean, just the fact that it's nearly confirmed that it has the same clock speeds as the X is huge. It's huge because to me, that puts it in a realm where it's like you're not going to see this insane degradation over the Series X. And if the price is right, to me, if this is true, the only sort of battlefield they have left to win on is the price. And if they price that in a way that puts it in front of the PS5 and then the X on par with, or maybe even a little more expensive, whatever the case may be, that Lockhart, and I've said this for years, that Lockhart is the game changer, because if the Lockhart even compares remotely to the PS5,
well, we know we know the CPU's better.
Exactly. It is. A lot of people on the fence are going to be like, because the thing about it is, when you look at your library, right? The vast majority of games at the end of a generation, you look at your library, the vast majority of games on your consoles are going to be third-party games, right? There's only so many first-party games on either side of the equation that are going to be there. They're going to allow you to take full advantage from a design standpoint on that console.
Correct.
The vast majority of stuff you're going to own on that console is going to be third-party stuff that is going to be designed in a way to scale across graphics.
Because I'm glad you said that, because a lot of people who preach design held back, PC is still a factor here. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of third-party games that's going to be on PlayStation and whatever. So they still have to adhere to that from a port standpoint. So unless it is going to be a PlayStation 5 only, an Xbox, I'm talking about not going to PC, a true console, which is rare now, because we are starting to see rarer by the minute, because we're starting to see, guess what? Formerly PlayStation exclusives are now going to PC. So if that is the case, there has to be design things set in place. So we have to be careful. I understand from a letter to the law. Shout out to the design lords. I know there's a lot of design lords out there.
Shout out to Code, because
Code is the homie. This is no disrespect, because everything Code is saying is letter to the law correct. All we're saying is that games, if you look at the majority of games in the whole, third party, and even some of the exclusives, they now being designed with PC in mind. So that's going to be the common denominator. They're going to have to bring that over there to that PC guy that don't got no SSD, who running a 1060 or whatever he running. His game going to have to run over there. So you're not going to get that maximum SSD utilization and bandwidth and IO and all this design talk that people are talking about. That's the majority of gaming. We have to be real now.
Exactly. So if you're positioning this console as the console that the casual gamer is going to look at, and its ability to scale that in such a way that doesn't diminish it that much from the premium product, is going to be huge.
You know what blows my mind about this whole thing? Like when I hear people on podcasts say, "Who is this targeting?" What do you mean, who is this targeting?
Again, because
it's targeting everyone but you.
The problem is, and I got to jump in. We as hardcore gamers value ourselves too much. We value ourselves too much. We think we are everything. We think we dictate everything.
But I am everything.
Yes, we know you're Addicts World. Yes, we know.
I'm the mayor of Addicts World.
We know you Addicts World. All you care about is yourself. We get it. What we're talking about is, like we said earlier, them Call of Duty dudes, the Madden dudes, you know what I'm saying? Those dudes who will buy the Slim and the set, like they just want to get in the ecosystem for the cheapest amount possible, like King said last week, beautifully, you know what I'm saying? He called them the broke dudes, I ain't gonna disrespect it like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't care about that.
Guys.
They gonna be like, yo, where can I get the new Madden? How can I get it? Oh, word, y'all got this? Let me get that Lockhart, please. That's what they do. They doing that. Like, that's just the facts.
It's gonna be the bundle. I think Microsoft purchases a lot of front store real estate, like behind the counter real estate and in the front of the store real estate, where Nintendo normally dominates. Nintendo dominates the front of GameStop. I don't care where you go.
You know what I noticed because of Jez. You know, shout out to Jez. He said that he's got on good authority that this isn't going to look like the Series X, like in any short shape of way, not something smaller.
Let me get my bars off because this literally was bars at my joint.
I do feel like they're making that smaller version look like an actual console because that's who they're selling that to.
Yeah, let me get. I know I'm interrupting you, so but I gotta get some balls. No, you're absolutely right, Addict. Because shout out to Brad Sams, shout out to Jazz. The assumption, if you look at everybody when they look at these mock-ups, right? We see like a little GameCube version of a Series X, right? Like a little white box. Like that's how we assuming the Lockhart. Oh, it just came out. Oh no, the rumors are now that basically when Microsoft lets their employees run around with these systems, right? They are under strict NDA, and obviously they are mandated to hide them. They are telling people with the Series X to hide them in a PC tower. Makes sense, right? Shape of the box, They're telling Lockhart guys to hide it in the shell of a Scorpio or Xbox One X. So the form factor is now almost being confirmed. It is not going to be same. It's going to be smaller, almost a traditional design. You see what I'm saying? So this is a whole nother demographic, another little thing in the table. All I got to say, listen, if that price point is $300 or less, if they somehow manage to package or influence a Game Pass subscription for some short amount of time, if they do what King said and somehow leverage Xbox All Access for whether it be $30 a month for either tier or whatever it is, I'm telling y'all right now, it's more of them than us.
I'm gonna tell you I've been saying this for that, man. I know this is pie in the sky, but if it's that small that they could fit it inside of a 1X, right? If you throw a screen on that.
Now you have to
screen on that.
You want that portability. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? You shoot that just caught it behind the sky. But look, I'll get it back to King before I think as King calls it, you know, the pincer attack, I think I have to give King credit, man. He's been on this bag with Lockhart and the approach. And we're starting to see things. The tea leaves are starting to form, I feel. We're starting to get closer. It's a cat and mouse game now as to when they drop it, when they announce it. But they got something. They ready. They just got to handle it right. But I'll give it back to King. I know it's your topic. How you want to finish it off?
Okay, I'm just going to finish it off with saying that financially it'd probably be like $300. I was looking at the prices in my head and people talking at $200, $250. I doubt it. But if Microsoft could do something like that, then it turns into no brainer. Now, if they can get it to the point that it's no brainer, and you say these $10, this is how that $10 comes into action here, right?
All I know is that is $200, King. Oh God, I might
go get if they somehow come underneath 300, because I ain't gonna front. Like, I gotta jump in.
You know what I'll do, King?
I might be when they said the CPU is the same,
I'm buying 4 of them.
I was
I'm buying
that
4.
might be for the bedroom,
for the house. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying 4 for the house, but definitely gonna have 2 Series X. Those for main gaming situations. You understand? But you don't think I'm running in the store and give me 4 of those? Give me 4. This is like when you go to the dollar menu and you get the double cheeseburger.
Yeah, like double cheeseburgers is $1. They got the 2 for 2 big bags.
4 of those. You know what I'm saying? Because you can ball now, you can splurge 4 of those, please. This is not $6. All right, so. Listen, dude, I don't mean to disrespect anybody got these TCLs.
Yeah, but you have it.
But I'm telling you, you ain't got to upgrade your TV. See, because a lot of you dudes were sitting there nervous. Oh, man, the PlayStation 5 and this Xbox Series X, they're talking 8K and my TV don't even do this X, Y, and Z. hold on, stay pat, brother. Yeah. You ain't got to move into that realm. You ain't got if financially this is not your game that you play. Like you don't have to jump up there. You don't have to go out and impress nobody with a new surround sound and a new TV. You ain't got to do the $10,000 situation. You could do the 200 and walk home with Game Pass on your game or whatever you're doing. This is affordable game, and especially in this time,
this climate, especially now with the rise of the $70 game. Right,
the
4K TV. There's gonna be people that's gonna be resistant. This is a perfect way.
That $10 is going to subsidize a lot of that loss going forward. Right, so now this is $10 extra that they're getting per game. Let's say they sell games digitally, right? So normally they were getting the $59.
Right.
So now you're getting the $69. You're getting $10 extra. So now they can sell that console at a little bit more of a loss to get it into your hands. I think these companies are thinking long term, and they're trying to push out people like Amazon, people like Google. Don't be fooled by Netflix and these dudes. They people are building structures to get into this entertainment sphere that we're in right now. And Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo is trying to beat them back. So they might take a loss up front to make it back in software. So don't cry for that $10. Don't, because I think your $10 is going to go longer than you think. To a situation that's going to make it more beneficial for all of us at the end.
Yeah, no doubt. That's all I got. But Solve, catch super chat. Let's get about it, if you don't mind. Solve muted. I think Solve muted.
Oops, my bad.
So good.
We have Victor Alliston with the $5 super chat. If a 10.2 teraflops console is struggling to run Unreal Engine 5 demo at 1440p 30 frames per second, at what level will the 4 teraflop Lockhart run it? You're talking about a demo that's unoptimized.
Come on, Bill still done shut all that down, bro.
Come on.
Yeah, he done shut all that down. Like, as far as there's no AI in there, there's no logic. It's just a shell of a giant.
Exactly. Anyway. So we have JD with the $5 super chat. Can we get a little talk about all these studios that Microsoft is getting and which ones you guys think they are? Hell, what games do we get that they won't?
No, I don't want
that's a lot of speculation.
I couldn't even name 2 studios they might be buying, really. Like 9? If that's true. Huh?
I'm gonna sit here and sip my tea.
Yeah, because he be in rooms.
You see, a lot of dudes is fronting right now. I didn't know a lot of dudes is fronting, and they got information, but they don't want to say it. And
we're gonna move on.
Yeah, we're going to move on.
We're not blowing people's info out there like that.
Because I know you playing coy.
Listen, sounds like King's been compromised. Moving on. Victor Alstein, $5 super chat. I think it would be nice if Lockhart was a handheld device, maybe dockable. By the way, what you think of Sony bidding for Splash Damage parent company? Didn't hear about that. That's interesting. But it's funny you said that company. It's funny you said that company. We'll talk about that later. Moving on, JD Gamer, you want to get that off?
Jump me. Hold on. Oh, Sony had his own version of the pincer attack. Their plan is to place the digital PS5 as their cheaper alternative, but the same power. PS5 at $449 and then $349. I don't know about that.
No, I ain't gonna be no $349.
I got skipped. I don't even know. You got to continue. So I got skipped all over the place.
Okay,
but I just want to say something real quick to JD Gamer. If I were a betting man, I would say it's the people making Undying Light's one of them.
Okay.
Ooh,
Dying Light.
I just want to tell y'all to go to lordsofgaming.net to look at the interview of Dunk Lords. This game is supposed to be coming out for Xbox Live this month. Games with Gold, so it's a fun game. Please check it out. They did us well.
Salute to them. What else? Where we at?
Regulator with the $2 super chat. Don't forget Xbox All Access. Who did that for you?
That's right. Dominus Maximus, soon to be Aurelius.
All access is something they're gonna have to find with stores closing and whatnot. They're gonna have to find a way to.
They already partnered with Amazon.
Yep,
they did.
Yeah, they've already partnered with Amazon. That is a fact.
And Best Buy, Amazon and Best Buy.
Yeah, for all access, especially now.
Get your credit up. Get out there and go get that. Anybody got those stimulus checks right now? Just go get that over. Go make that happen. Do your thing.
Solve catch up.
Yeah, we caught up. Oh, I heard. Wow, I'm hearing things in this chat. They're saying Techland and a Sobo.
And
shout out to if you look at my YouTube channel, you got I have a video about them buying so
listen, yo, we miss dog. Nah, we miss people. We miss dog. We miss mad people.
Hold on a second.
We miss
Regulator. Hold on. Regulator. Oh, Darge with the £5 super chat. What's going on, Lords? Happy Lord's Day. Hey, stay salt free.
Yo, we do that. Man. Yeah, we do that.
Then we have JD. The Lockhart will be designed the same as the Xbox Series X, just like all human bodies are designed the same, but capabilities will scale just like size and height.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we got that's it.
Okay, cool. So look, man, Lockhart, we're moving out here grooving. We're going to end up out of here. New ILP poll with the recent rumors of titles like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, and now The Medium, all alleged to be 30 frames per second on next-gen hardware. Oh, what's up, Big Cloud? What's going on, brother? He said, will this prevent you from purchasing said titles? The choices are A, no. Great game can still be 30 frames per second with high graphic fidelity. B, yes, unacceptable to not include performance 60 frames per second mode. Or C, I don't care, PC Master Race throws filmic gaming in the bushes. Those are the choices. Please rock the vote when it goes up on ILP Twitter. Lord, Hustle, and Motivate in the building. Doing a marathon run with us, a little long, extra long show. But held out, man. Yo, good to have you in the run, brother. Tell the fine people where they can find you, what you got going on.
Hey, I might need some help with the YouTube thing because my YouTube URL is kind of messed up. But if you type in Hustle and Motivate, all words, and then Motivate is the 8 at the end, you'll be able to find me there. Follow me on Twitter, Hustle and Motivate. Follow me on Twitch, Hustle and Motivate. All of it is spelled the same
thing. You got to tell them don't you got
the 8? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Thank you for helping me. Yeah.
Gotta plug you right.
Right, hold on. I just typed it in.
You typed it in?
Yeah, I just typed it in the chat.
No doubt.
You guys can search that on YouTube. I'm on Twitter, and I am on Twitch. It was a pleasure, man. I don't really know what to say. Addict, thank you, man. Addict, get a blame for this. Get a blame for this. I appreciate you, brother. I really do appreciate it, man.
He gave me the call, man. He's like, yo, this brother's out here doing it. Did my research. Yeah, it's definitely Addict on this one for real.
I'm trying. And before I go, shout out to C-Mac, man. He know what he posted on Twitter, man. He just had me cheesing from ear to ear when I was on Iron Lords. No, but seriously, it all of this does mean a lot to me, man. And
appreciate
you. Don't ever think that it's ever underappreciated. You can catch me every Saturday afternoon at 4 p.m. on the Scumcash. I am the son of the Ashen one. Shout out to Ashen Luca, Slow Mo Gaming Forte, and the rest of the squad. Yeah.
No doubt.
I told you I was gonna hold y'all down, man. I said I wasn't gonna embarrass y'all. I hope I did good. I did good.
If Addict give the cosign, I'm good. Yeah. Like I said, once he told me, it's a go. You know what I mean? So it's just a matter of scheduling.
Trust me, I personally don't invite just anybody.
John Joe, he don't.
No, I get it.
No doubt. So Cole Mosio, salute.
One last thing. Outside of you guys too, I really want to just say thank you to the chat. Like, I know I'm positive, but you guys are definitely a good time. What in the world's going on with my camera?
Nah, you good.
I'm looking at the screen, but no. But seriously, man, just thank y'all. Like, and again, man, unity in the community. I know I'm not exactly I mean, I'm not exactly negative, and maybe I don't have the voice that I think that I have just yet, but a rising tide lifts all boats. So when you see Addict tweet out a video, when you see King David statues, when you see all of these things going on, let's uplift everybody. It ain't nothing for you to hit the like button. And I mean, a lot of times we in this whole COVID crisis anyway. We just sitting around chilling. And if we are doing that, then go ahead, click the video, take a look at it.
Absolutely.
Addict, you've been putting in that work too, and that needs to. It don't need to go unrecognized, dog. I've been seeing what's going on. Don't ever think that it's it's not being seen.
No doubt. All
right?
That's real talk. Shout out to a couple of super chats. I think it's Michael, aka Bed-Stuy, and we got God Bless Lords about to play some Ori. You know what I mean? And then shout out Big Cloud, the homie, for super chat. If we don't get 60 frames per second with games, young up in price, I'm gonna need King to bend the knee.
You know what? I feel you. Big Cloud. You know how I say? I said the same thing, but I think sadly, we're gonna have to fight with this wallet. A lot of dudes, they're not gonna go. They're gonna conform because, like Cog was saying, casual dudes gonna outvote us, man.
Yeah,
we gotta fight those dudes back. So let's get out there. We need more than 4 million people buying the last.
No doubt. Look, regulator 951, $2 super chat, you stupid. Don't forget Xbox All Access, hashtag who did that for you. All right, let's get up out of here. Addict, where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter, LordAddictILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I just dropped a video talking a little bit about the lore of Halo, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, want to thank Hustle and Motivate for definitely coming on. There is the link to his Twitter. So definitely click on there, go follow the man. He's definitely a delight to have on your Twitter feed.
Yes.
Unlike other people. We ain't going into that though. But so definitely, I want to appreciate everyone coming through. You guys are in there strong. I want to even King. Definitely, we got this above 200 likes, so I appreciate that. And we got some stuff coming up for you here in the future.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if you look on our channel, you'll see that there is a playthrough. The last playthrough for A Ways Out is up with me and King. So definitely go there and look through that out. Spoiler alert, in the A Ways Out, the 2 co-op companions have to fight each other at the end. So if you want to see, you can go in there and see me killing King.
That was like the shortest spoiler alert ever.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that game came out forever ago, so you're going to have to just deal with it. But, once again, I do want to appreciate everyone for coming out.
No doubt. Shout out to Gaming 40 $2 super chat. You rep the spec as well, Hustle. Great to have you. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Skunkcast in the building, Inspectors in the building. Soft should have been at work an hour later. I don't know how he's still here. But not that I didn't want him to leave. But, bro, you are wilding right now. I thought you was going
No. Remember I told you, like, I went crazy yesterday so that I could just be here today because I got to sit down and get to work. You know what I got to do.
Yeah, I know.
So, shout out to Hustle and Motivate for coming through. Absolutely. Love to have positive voices on the show. Absolutely fantastic to have you on. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try to get through this game. I got to start changing that. Yo, that game is dedicated to her brolicness so much. Yo, her brolicness makes no sense. Like go. Listen, there are moments in that game when she gets down
for the get down.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. No doubt, so you already know, and the King. You already know, and King in the building. You already know, broke dude watching and shaming as usual. Shaming. Where can the people find you?
Well, first of all, I want to give a shout out to my esteemed guest, Hustle and Motivate. The fact that he is a fellow Cancer, so we all knew that he was good people from the door.
Oh God, now I have to look at him different. He's just like you.
That's right. Be careful. Be careful. But listen, I knew where he was at when we came in. We was talking premium talk with his camera. Oh, yeah, I knew what I was dealing with. Then when he said he's a Cancer, I was like, oh, for sure. For sure. He had to let you know. He said, yeah, you got that 1080. That's nice. That 2080 talk, baby. So I respect that 100%. And the fact that, Super Nintendo is his console of choice. I'm trusting me, man. It was a great history, hearing your history. And see what people didn't hear in that whole story. Your daddy was there.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk about it. Oh, I know we got the end, but you know what? Look, real quick.
That was dope.
Shout out to my pops, man. Like, man, that man taught me how to be a man. Taught me how to move.
My pops out again. Yeah.
Man,
same thing.
Yes,
thank you, pops. I know you may not watch this, but man, I love you, man.
Salute,
and I thank you. Yes, man.
Shout out to your daddy being there, because I ain't have no daddy. So
go ahead.
No, that's a thing, man. Because people, stuff that you take for granted. That's why make me be a better father. You understand? So hopefully my son is saying those same things. My daddy told me this, and that meant a lot, because I'm listening to your story and I'm like, wow, that's beautiful. That's why I connected with you on 100%. Strong black fathers raising strong black men. We need a lot of that in this community, and any color. Just daddy. You got a kid out there, be a daddy. It meant a lot. It formulated him. He's right here, sitting here now, of his father. So you can find me at KOS. You can find me at Iron Lords on Sunday. With me. Go to lordsofgaming.net. Listen, The last word, LordCognito and Ebontis. I'm sick and tired of you guys not going in there giving him the views and stuff that they need, because the Destiny community is huge. Yeah. A lot of you guys yell out, "Oh, CAC is this and this guy that," and they're there.
They be on the last word.
They're there. You understand? They round table it out. They sit next to the campfire. They are there. Absolutely. And they're dropping knowledge and talking about stuff that you want to know. They are there.
Let's be real here, King. Most of these people in this particular chat roll their eyes when we talk about this.
Yeah, I hear that. But some people that don't. And some people, and I'm gonna keep ringing this bell until somebody goes and get in there and actually give them the respect, because yo, they're on to the whole next season right now, right? And I literally go in there to find out what I should be doing to get myself right, and what weapons going into playing Iron Banner. And I'm not for nothing, using that knowledge helps me go on. And then the banter between them is incredible. So if you think this is fun here, check it out over there, please. And I'm pretty sure that you will tune in every Friday. Whenever they go live, sometimes they go in the morning. Yeah,
we love all over the place.
They loose with it.
It's usually conform to that. Now, much love. Salute to my bro Ebontis, man. Definitely love doing it, seeing some growth, seeing the community respond to us has really been positive. And obviously, again, smaller show, but just to see the continued growth, and I'm definitely enjoying it. So salute on that. Real quick, Smitty Smith, $2 super chat. Brolickness, LOL.
I made up a word.
Yeah, you made up a word. Shout out Regulator again. Shout out to Regulator 9512. I said, good show. Have a blessed day. And then he said, damn, it cut off something. Good, something, Lords.
Game on, Lords.
Game on, Lords. Yeah, the arrows over my screen. We caught up. Oh man, that's KidSmove. Destiny posted new trailer with Xbox Series X marketing.
Gotta go.
Who did that for you?
I'm telling you.
How we ended the show perfect like that?
Give me those exclusive strikes. Put those dudes in the push.
Oh, interesting.
Kid, get on Discord though, so we can talk about that thing.
Yeah, we're gonna get on that. But look, man, salute to y'all, everybody, for rocking with us. Salute to Hustle. Absolute pleasure to have you around, brother. Long overdue, man. Keep the positivity. Keep doing what you do. We see the passion, and we're gonna always celebrate that. You already know. Also, to next week, special guest. So tune in next week. We should have something fun, something you guys might like. After that, that's all I got. Everybody's good. We're going to get this promo. Get in the realm. Get your Series X. Kid going to let you know right now. Everybody enjoy your 4th of July weekend, and we out. Peace.
Hi, I'm Lord King David of Iron Lords Podcast, and we're bringing to you an exciting new giveaway. This giveaway is like none other. We'll be giving away an Xbox Series X. That's right, you heard me right. The brand new console launching from Microsoft this year. Well, this is how you're able to be part of that giveaway. There's 2 ways to get your name thrown in the hat for the raffle. 1, become a member of the realm. That's hit that join button, hit that join button. You hit that join button down at the bottom and you can become a member. And also, another way is by becoming a Patreon member, so you can be part of the realm as well. Now, this is brought to you by Cat Daddy Fat Stacks, a member and Lord of the Realm, a very generous person that's in our community. And this community is beautiful. So remember, you can have 1 entry by hitting that join button and becoming a member of the realm. And also, you can have another entry by being a Patreon. Now, you said, King, what if I'm a member of both? Well, your name gets thrown in the hat 2 times. So please, like, follow, and subscribe, join, or become a Patreon member, or become both, and your name is in the hat to get that Xbox Series X. That's the Who Did That For You sweepstakes. This is wonderful. This is something that I'm sure that you will enjoy. Oh man, have a great day.